Okay, let's get into it, guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying your little DAWNTRAIL music. You know, today was the first official day that I loaded Final Fantasy XIV. I launched the game, and I was met by the DAWNTRAIL screen. But I was AFK. I loaded the game, and then I immediately went AFK, and then I came back, and I heard... Ah! Okay, that's Amanda singing. That's the best I can do. I don't even know how the DAWNTRAIL song goes. And I heard that, I was like, what is that sound in my room? Where is that and I was like, oh, the trailer's playing. And then I saw the DAWNTRAIL, loading screen. But it's lovely. I've been looking forward to seeing that DAWNTRAIL screen for a very long time. And we're finally in it, guys, and we got a lot to do today. It's Friday, and we can get excited. Pow. What up, Osgurg, Steven, Tangle, Danvar? Enjoyed the flashbang? I actually didn't even really get flashbanged. That was alright, actually. Hold on. You know what? I want to get flashbanged. You know what? I'm exiting the game. I'm going to get flashbanged. I want to see it. I need to experience it. I don't feel like I can fully start the day until I get flashbanged. Prepare yourselves. Hold on. Is it gonna load? I think hold on. I may have messed this up a little bit. What up, guys? What's going on? Welcome on in. Happy Friday, happy Friday. We got a slightly longer Friday today, guys. I'm going to be streaming a little bit later. I'm going to be going, I think, I don't know if I was considering, because Fridays are like more variety stuff, right? Like Fridays I sort of loose on the schedule. I'm thinking I'm going to start with some Final Fantasy, and then I might do a smidge of World of Warcraft later tonight. Like right at the end, like maybe just 1 or 2 hours right at the end of the day. I'm going to sort of see how I'm looking on timings, you know? I might not. I might just keep it Final Fantasy all day. You know, if we're having a good time as well, if we're having a blast, if the party's rocking and rolling, then that's, yeah. Okay, here it is. My first official DAWNTRAIL flashbang. It's beautiful. Ah, I can't look away. Okay, that wasn't actually so bad. That actually wasn't so bad. That wasn't too bad. They have changed it. I heard on release night it was way worse, and then they toned down some of the whites, didn't they? What up, Dragon? Yeah, Denvar, I've heard of them. The Khajiit. I don't think Oblivion's just not a game for me. I just don't like Bethesda games. I just think they're crusty. They're just crusty, dude. No, if, like, hey, look, if you're enjoying it, having a good time, if you were raised on Bethesda, that's great. Oh my god, I've loaded up the second Final Fantasy. Oh my god. No. No, stop it. I can have 2 Final Fantasies at once? No way. That was wild. That was wild. They turn it down because people are lame, yeah. I honestly don't understand how people can game. You know the people that game in the dark? Yeesh. Yee. I can't do that. And I worry about them. Snobber, I worry about you. I worry about you. Like, okay, it's daytime, right? 1 p.m. Isn't that horrible? I feel shut off from the world. I feel sad. Like I still have even one window that's not covered over. I feel sad. Do you put a light on in the evening when I play games? Yes. Yeah. it's A, it's good for your eyes. B, I feel sad in the dark. It's like all my feelings come to the surface. I will say though, I am pretty cozy right now, actually. That is pretty cozy. It's pretty cozy, but nah. We gotta get the sun. We gotta get that dawn, baby. Gotta get the sun. Hate monitor glare? Nah, don't worry about that. Just position your desk well. That's a user error right there. Now he gets it? Nah, I'm still not with it, snobber. Bread every day, cure the depression. Oh my goodness. Do you think DAWNTRAIL will cure depression for me? I mean, I don't have it, but like, if I did. So I so early today? Yeah, I'm trying to bring the days earlier and earlier. I'm trying not to set a strict time of like, right, I'm going to be live at 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. every day, because I'm actually going through a transitional period right now with my work and everything. So I'm fixing myself basically. I've been to the gym this week 5 times already, and if you note, we're only on the 5th day of the week. So I've been ensuring that I've been hot with my gym every day before stream. I'm waking up at 8 a.m. every day, which I've done. I am going to bed earlier. I am working, making sure that I'm putting out YouTube content and editing and stuff. So I'm just making sure I'm doing all the things I need to be doing. So I'm trying to bring the stream times earlier a little bit, but I'm debating between... Right now I'm quite enjoying doing editing and stuff in the day, and then streaming later into the evening, rather than streaming and then doing YouTube. So part of me wants to bring the stream times earlier, but then part of me kind of likes having my day, like my I really like the morning where I can just work and be in my own space, get my head right for the day. It's quite nice. So yeah, I'm sort of messing around with things there. So that's why you might notice that I'm a little bit earlier at times, you know. Yeah. Finished one cosmic tool yesterday. Oh, cool. They got hands. Well, that's good. It's good that there's like some component of either like challenge or work or whatever for it, you know? It's good. That's very good. Oh, you know what I just thought? Aether currents are going to be very different now, aren't they? Ah, no new information to display. Can I go find one, maybe? Well, there's going to be more of them, right? Yeah. There's going to be more of them. Gonna be different than what I've been used to. Wait, I'm going east. Wait, this is east? This did not feel east for some reason. See if I can find one. See my map blow up. The question I have for Cosmic is this. Is Cosmic exploration engaging and pulling the attention for the people that it's designed for, which is people that enjoy crafting? Because if it is, then fantastic. The other question I have about Cosmic exploration is it exactly sort of the same as all of the other reconstruction efforts we've had in the game previously? There was one in Heaven's Ward. There was one with Doma. So we've had 2, right? Is this just another one of those? Or have they iterated and innovated in any way? Because the question I have with Final Fantasy sometimes is like... I know a lot of people get caught up in the formulaic nature of the game. And I wonder, like, you know, every point X patch we're gonna get this, and then every point blah patch we're gonna get that. And people sort of like want that burst of something new, something fresh. Is there a lot of innovation on some of these systems as they reintroduce them in new expansions, or no? Is it pretty much same thing, just a different coat of paint? As in, you're in a different scenario, but all the content's the same. The expert material conditions are useless. Gotten a newfound appreciation for observe and great strides. I have no idea what those things are, but that's great. That sounds good. More streamlined, okay. Thermal restoration wasn't crafting or gathering. Right. So this is a first of its kind. Doesn't get you to log in just for that. And that's fine if it gets the people that the content's designed for to want to log in, right? Like, not every system is for every player. And that's why I think it's always... Like, I wouldn't personally look at Cosmic Exploration and judge it with a lot of fervor, because I'm not a big crafter. I'm not somebody who heavily gets into the crafting systems in games. I like them. I'll do them, but I'm not like a crafting pro, you know? Yes, Occult Crescent I am going to be there for, and I really hope that it's just the best version they've ever made of an exploration zone. I really do. Because Eureka was a little bit lackluster. It also was really rough to play with friends when I was lower level with them. Like, I couldn't play with them. They had to sort of try and boost me, but they couldn't really. And then they could for a little bit, and then they couldn't again. It's just, like, really awkward. I didn't feel like I cared too much about the zone. The story was, like, I wanted to progress the story, and I still do, and I will go back and finish that story. But, like, the zone, there were no, like, little bits to get excited about. No, like, oh, well, this thing drops a rare pet, or that thing's a mount. Well, not that I saw anyway. Maybe there was that stuff, and I just didn't... I don't know, maybe I'm just Blizzard-pilled, and I'm used to, like, the WoW Zone experience, where there's, like, a chest here, and there's an item there, and sort of a little bit more wonder, maybe. Boja was good, but the problem with Boja, I'm a very big visual guy. I am happy, again, like I was talking earlier about, I need daylight, right? I'm happy if I have daylight. I'm happy on my visuals. I like DAWNTRAIL because the zones are beautifully, like, bright and sunny and seasidey, and it's lovely. Boja is a war zone, it's trench warfare, which is kind of depressing. So, but no, what I did like about Boja with the systems, I like the duels and stuff. The duels, I think, are incredible. They need to do duels in this Occult Crescent, because the duels were fantastic, right? Where one person would be selected from that fate to then go and duel something. Like, that's really cool. The only downside with it is you don't get a whole lot of practice, because it takes a lot of effort to get selected. But yeah, that's really cool. That's something I could see myself, like, doing when I get there to Occult Crescent. I didn't make it to the 3rd and 4th zone for Eureka. The problem for me with those kinds of things is, like, it's like when somebody says, oh, dude, the first 2 seasons of Breaking Bad are not good, but, like, although, you know, it's kind of whatever, but season 3 is where it really gets good. I'm like, well, I'm not investing in 30 hours of something in the hopes that I will like the thing after, you know? So it's like, for me, I want to have a nice, like, interaction immediately that then draws me into... Like, for me, I'm more front-loaded. I'd rather have a really good experience to start and a bit of a meh experience to end than a really meh experience in the beginning and then a good, like, a great experience to end. You know what I mean? I've tried to watch Breaking Bad past the first 2 seasons 3 times, and I haven't been able to do it. It was fine. It was, I mean, it's good. It's good, but I just don't care about drugs, man. That's not a great synopsis of the show, but yeah. The acting in it, I think, is fantastic. I should really finish it. I just keep getting distracted by other things, you know? Yeah, Boja was good. But yeah, we'll see how Alcohol Crescent's gonna be. What's YouTube saying? You can feel Firmament's DNA in cosmic exploration, but it still feels like its own thing. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good, that's good. That's good, that's good. Yeah, what's up, dudes? A few gamers coming in. What's up, everyone? Hello and welcome to a lovely Friday. Hello and welcome to a lovely Friday. We're gonna get into the business today. We're gonna get into the beans. We're gonna get into the beans and cheese of the day, huh? We got a couple zones to do. Alright, let me check my Aether currents. Ooh, okay, so I still only have 5 quest ones to do. And then I have, was it 10? 4, 8, 9? Oh, I have one already. Yeah, it is 10. I think Dragon. I think Breaking Bad's a bad example for me. Breaking Bad was hyped. I didn't watch it when it first came out, so people were hyping it up like beyond belief. They were like, "Dude, this is the greatest thing you'll ever watch in your whole entire life," and like it's just gonna blow you away, and yada yada. And like it was, I watched it and I was like, "Yeah, this." I like went into it with like major expectations that it was gonna be like phenomenal, and it was good. It was good, right? A show that I thought was phenomenal was Game of Thrones. Like that for me was phenomenal, and it kept up with that, right? Until the final like 2 seasons. Specifically, the final season was. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Recommend books? I've read them. The books are great. The books are really good. Especially like the last book. I really prefer Jaime Lannister's direction in the book. Way better. And there's a few other characters as well where it's just way better. It's just like, why would they not put that stuff in the show? So much better. Yeah, could never get into it. Yeah, there you go, Dragon. It's not for not everyone's gonna like everything. What at the moment I've been watching The Bear, which I think is good. Season 1 I think was really good. Season 2 was a bit kind of like eh. Season 3 was like left me confused. The Bear is good. I will watch the next season for sure. Like it's definitely compelling. The thing I just don't like with The Bear is that what's his name? Kami. He just is like, I don't know, he was built up to be this like insanely good chef, and he just seems to be fumbling. And I don't like that like Sydney is like the one that seems to be a better chef than he is, when he's supposed to be the one that's like the best chef, you know? I also don't care for the romance. Don't care. I want to just see some good flipping food though. Tell you what it has done for me, it has inspired me to cook a little bit more and care a little bit more with my meals, which has been nice. That's been really nice. Like, it's been, yeah, it made me sort of get like enjoy putting the time into cooking better meals for myself, which is nice. Like last night, I made some nice fresh bassa fillet, a little bit of seasoning. Then I made some garlic mushrooms. Then I made some cheesy mustard mash, which was insane. And then just like some more veggies on the side. It was really nice. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Cooking's fun, you know. Oh, don't get me wrong, Anna. I'm still gonna have some of those horrible meals. That's not gonna change. I'm still gonna have plain spaghetti with plain uncooked tuna. You know. But yeah. Oh, when are we doing MSQ? Oh, I mean, we're still fresh, right? I don't need to rush. But I will get into it soon. I like this chilling. I've actually been enjoying the conversation so far today. Hope they revamp Eureka. People can play together. Yes, that is something that is really needed. I was quite interested in the story, though, of, you know, this island popping up and trying to figure out what, you know, what's going on with it. I don't know if it... Like, for me, it kind of felt like a little bit of maybe like a Jurassic Park sort of thing. You know? We're on this island and, like, we gotta investigate what's going on. Yeah. But I didn't get too far into Eureka. But yeah, we gotta get there for Occult Crescent, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it is. Cool. Is there anything I need to do before we start MSQ? Not really. I'm leveling up Samurai because... do I want to level up, like... Do I want to play one of the expansion jobs? I mean, I'm gonna be a melee guy. Do you guys think I can realistically find a static where I can just lock in on Monk? Without ever having to, like... Without someone being like, oh, dude, we need you to go this other melee for this fight. Like, I can just lock in on Monk, yeah? I should expect a specific job. Because of gearing. Well, I would just need to find a static that doesn't share gear with Monk, right? So we wouldn't go Monk Samurai, right? We'd go like Monk, well, and anything else. Or Vipers are plentiful, you have better chances as a non-Viper melee. Yeah, okay. Only very high-end hardcore or world-progging teams care about job choice. Yeah. Okay. They took away futon from Ninja? I know, like, where am I gonna put my feet now? Did that joke land? No, Snobber. See, open the curtains, bro. This is like what you get for living in the dark, dude. Someone check his PC. I'm worried. No, dude. Hey, Mandos. Hello. I know, Snacky, you gotta get on the schedule. You know, sometimes I go to start stream earlier and then I think, but Snacky won't be awake. And I'm like, oh, well, that's nice of me to think that way, but I should probably just start anyway. The balance ends up terrible. A group might expect you to not play the worst job in a role sometimes, like Machinist is in a rough spot. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no issue with there being Monk Samurai in the same group since it's all gear chests and tokens anyway. So basically, I can play Monk. 6:30. 6:30 is not too bad. Can't remember the last time I woke up at 6:30, but it's not too bad. It's more that because of the weekly tombstone cap and weekly drop lockout, you yourself want to focus on a particular type of gear. Right, okay. So you have a monk guy, and then the other guy goes ninja or viper. Yeah, it'd be a monk one trick. Okay, cool. I need to look again at like how to play monk now at high level. But also, I need to get used to this. All my abilities look different now. Are they going to change again? Is there going to be another graphic update for any of these? Yeah, I know they're not actually different, but if I look at the balance and I look at the icons, they're not going to be here, right? So looking at the icons is going to be confusing. So I need to get comfortable with the icons again. Then I can look at stuff and like be like, oh yeah, that's that. Okay, cool, yeah. You know. Also, their names change as well, don't they? Not much change. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so if I get used to these icons, these will persist at max. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Why is Frontline taking so long? What the heck? You know what? Forget my Viper, bro. Who cares? Forget that, bro. Yeah, Fire's reply. Do I have that yet? No, that's 100. Deals damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 1400 for the first enemy, and 40% less for all remaining enemies. Grants Formless Fist, allowing the execution of weapon skill that requires certain form. Okay. Fire Reply just looks really cool, doesn't it? Let me see. The balance. Is this illegal? Guys, am I on an illegal website right now? Or is this okay? No, I'm joking. It's fine. Advanced guide. Busting your balls. Okay. I hate when they abbreviate everything. Like, I know it's just makes it easier to look at, but like, I have to like double flip in, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I have to like convert it like just knowing the name of the spell, I have to think, right, where is that on my, where is that on my bars? Where does that, what does that look like? And then there's like 2 divisions, right? It's like an extra division. Because then, yeah, icons are great. Icons are great because that's how you play the game, right? Because, like, that is like, oh, dude, you're going to want to LL before you DL, and then you make sure that your FLP is 2 seconds away from CD, because then you're going to want to weave in your FP, and you know, and it's like, bro, no one's following that, dude. No one's following that. But yeah, there's I mean, I do want to see the read up. Like, I'd like to read into some of it just to see what kind of caliber sort of like information is there, and yeah, I know I can just say I'm actually cool to read a little bit of it, but yeah, I know there's an actual diagram of stuff. I'll look at that in a second. I'm not going to go through all of this document, obviously, because I don't think anybody cares. Outside of perfect... Okay, so the standard monk rotation follows the following guidelines. Outside of perfect balance, Oppo Oppo is followed by Raptor. Raptor is followed by Koel. Koel is followed by Oppo Oppo. We use the filler GCDs if we do not have balls. And we use the spender GCDs if we have balls. What do they mean by ball? Oh, they're talking about those. Okay. Why do they call them balls? Isn't it chi? Or chakra? What do you call it? Chakra or do you call it chi? I'd call it chi, right? No, 5 chakra. Okay, they're called chakra. Okay. And we use suspended GCDs if we have chakra. Live by the balls, die by the balls. That's exactly what I needed in my advanced guide. Puns. Jokes, jesting. Do you think 100 passers have fun? Do you think they joke around? Do you think they josh in? No. Okay? They're studying the blade. Or in this case, the fist. Okay? Elixir Burst and the resulting Lunar Natty consist of a 3x Oppo Oppo PB sequence. Similarly, Phantom Rush is also made using the Lunar sequence. Rising Phoenix and the resulting Solar Natty consist of Oppo Oppo Raptor Coil PB sequence. Yes, all this stuff we know right now. Brotherhood, Riddle of Fire, and Riddle of Wind are used on cooldown. Okay. Perfect balance of fires reply are always... Okay, but what about, oh, wait. Yeah, Riddle of Wind. Yeah. Brotherhood, Riddle of Wind... and Fire. Yeah, that's all of them then. Yeah, they're used on cooldown. Yeah, cool. And they'll naturally line up at times. Perfect balance of fires reply are always used after Oppo Oppo GCDs. What are my Oppo Oppos? That's an Oppo Oppo. Yeah, so Dragon Kick or Boot Shine. Joke troll that's left. Fair enough. Do we have any absolute gamer monks in the chat? I know Denki, you're a good monk, right? Well, you always say like you're not a very good monk, but you're actually like a decent monk, right? Now it's just all balls. Okay, Remy, I got you. Decent monk, you think? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Static Mem is a very good monk. Okay. I'll tell you what I want to see. You know what I want to use? I want to use WoW Analyzer. Oh, sorry. Hold on. It's Friday. Hold on. I want to use ff14analyzer.com. Ding. Yeah. What is it? XIV Analyzer? Just make sure you always type in the full. Don't let auto fill. Don't let autofill sort you out. Can I see? Thank you. You got like okay. Can I see like a good monk log that I can check out? You're a blue monk? Oh, you suck then, dude. Damn. Damn. Only blues. Guys, everyone laugh at Denki. Yeah, I could just go FF logs, couldn't I? But the thing is, I don't know how much to trust a 100 percentile log. That's the thing, you know what I mean? Because you guys always tell me. Oh, Ishwan, 95 percentile. Damn. Oh, Brute Bomber. This is M3. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I can look at that. I just want to see like what's the kind of stuff that we're looking at for like openers and stuff. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, yeah, okay, so the use perfect balance and fires reply after oppo actions. The whole point is, like, don't waste a perfect balance on a dragon kick when you have dragon kick right there. Yeah, I'm already doing that, so that's already a good habit I'm in with that. That's fine. Hit positionals, that's fine. Obviously, sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you can. True north, whatnot, that's fine. But you get hey, purples still seem really good from what people say in FF, right? So what's that? That's your elixir burst. That's something I don't have yet. Do you guys mind me looking at a little bit of monk stuff? You guys cool with me looking at some monk stuff before we get into MSQ? You guys not bored by that at all? Versus just elixir field upgrade? Oh, okay. Elixir, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay. It's kind of annoying with it. That's kind of the annoying thing with like ability upgrades. Is it's nice, but everything getting renamed every 10 levels is like, now I've got to relearn the names for everything. Yeah, it's great. Okay, cool. Nice. Bored? Come on, Sushi. So, before I get too deep into some of that stuff, I want to just look at actual timeline. Dude, this website's very different from WoW Analyzer. Like, the layout of it and everything is different. But that's okay. I don't think that matters too much. They do a dark mode. Okay, so you're charging in, dragon kicking, using chakra. Wait, is this the time? Yeah, this is the timeline, right? Yeah. Yeah, I did monk up before. Yeah. No, I haven't looked at the opener on the balance yet. I want to look at like a timeline for now. Oh yeah, of course you do start with a. Yeah, of course you do. Yeah. So you dragon kick, use your GCD, then you immediately perfect balance, but you riddle late. Why is that? You get like 3 globals off before you riddle. You riddle with Brotherhood. Right, to align with other people's buffs. So how come you don't delay your perfect balance? And it seems like the 7 second-ish mark there. Because you want to charge up Luna. Okay. So because of this fight length, which is, hold on, let me see if I can remember. You do double Luna if it's P4S. P4S was a 6-minute fight. So ended in an even. No, wait, was it 6 minutes? Maybe it was odd. Oh, shit. If it's even, then I do a double Luna. Is that correct? You just double Luna because lazy? That's fine, yeah. Generally do double Luna as default? Yeah. And can do solo Luna as a small optimization if the fight ends on an odd window. So I was correct. Even number, you do double Luna. Odd, you do alternate. So, that's good. I remembered. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Oh, basically you want Elixir to be the first UCD and buffs. Right. since the filler GCDs you do leading up to aren't as strong. Yeah, I was just I understand the delaying of your cooldowns for buffs, that makes sense, but I was just curious on why you would perfect balance desynced. Because in my mind, I'm just like, every cooldown together, why wouldn't you just do some fillers whilst you're waiting? But yeah, that makes sense. You get... Yeah, you get all the... I mean, these are... Oh, is this everybody's buff? Raid buffs. Oh, that's really cool. So I'm kind of inting the team. Like, if I look at my log, can I look at my P4S log? See, this is what I'm gonna, like, this is what I find really interesting. I love looking at flipping... I love looking at this stuff. I love when I'm at that point, you know? Endwalker P4S. Yeah, P4S. We did P4. Do I not have logs? I thought somebody logged. Would need to have the link. Was anyone that was in on my kill, would they have the logs? Did anyone know? I know sometimes they get posted. Yeah, they don't get added to public, so it'd just be private. Okay. Makes sense. I think it's the same. Wow. You don't fit all your hits in burst anyway, and the normal hits inside perfect balance aren't a very big deal. Okay. Yeah, okay. Try the tombstone site? What's that? Someone doesn't have it? I'll grab mine. Oh, yeah, Snacky, if you have. Yeah, you don't have to link it right now this second. Oh, shit. Oh, here's your P2. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I could probably look at that. Though I do think my P4 was like, I'd learned a little bit more since then, but that's fine. I can still sort of see... I think my general opener is probably still pretty similar. So how do I start with my opener? Okay, so that was good though. Yeah, because I don't have Fire's reply there, do I? Yeah. Don't die. Bro, that's so... You can't just... That's suggestions, don't die. That's brutal. Honestly. That's really harsh that you would just say that to me. Right, so sometimes I'm missing GCDs in my buff window. Okay. But that could have been fight specific, like... Okay, yeah, so raid buffs are coming in here. And I'm sort of using Brotherhood there. Okay. Yeah, it could be skill speed as well. Yeah. Because I think I'm 1.97. And I think people said that's quite slow. It's supposed to be like 195 or something. So I actually want to not be doing... I want to be doing flipping... Maybe I could change some of where some of my abilities are. Because I actually want to link up... what, F3 and 6 together. But yeah, so... So you're going Luna. Oh, and there you just like Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, then you pop... Oh yeah, of course, because you're in perfect balance, yeah. So you do your Luna, then you pop all your cooldowns, then you don't perfect balance again for a little bit. You Dragon Kick, do both your riddles. So Dragon Kick, double riddle. Are those GCDs? Yeah, they are GCDs because it says there. So those are full GCDs. So you double, Then you boot shine, because dragon kick onto boot shine, dragon kick, boot shine. Oh, because then you pop perfect balance there. Dragon kick, boot shine. Then you perfect balance here. Yeah. Saying I'm late pulling as well, supposed to dash in at 0.7. Yeah. Sometimes I am pulling earlier, it's just sometimes, you know. I think it's like different when you got the mentality of like, okay, I'm logging, you know? Maybe. Yeah, so Fire's reply you specifically want to press after an oppo. So you dragon kick, then you double reply. And I can press Wind's reply whenever. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then I get another Luna. Use Elixir. Then I'm just going into the regular rotation, huh? Yeah, so then after that cooldown window, you're just going through the regular motions, and then you're just using things on CD. You're gonna get your solar here, yeah? Oh, there's a Fire's reply. Yeah, solar's there. There we go. Rising Phoenix. Then everything lines up again at the 2-minute mark. Yeah, I am seeing some 6-sided stars here. Yeah. But that's going to be fight specific, right? This is P3S. Sorry. M3. I really like 6-sided star as well, actually. I really like the idea of, like... First of all, you get a nice burst of speed. It's a long GCD, but it's sort of that... It's that awareness. Like, in order to 6-sided star, you have to have awareness of how long you're going to be away from the boss, or how long... Like, if the boss is doing some transitional thing, you have to get the timing really nicely. Because if you do it wrong by even one global, then it's like, well, I could have done one additional global and then 6-sided star, so I lost a global. Like, really getting it down to the second is it feels good when you nail it, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I think I'll do a real big monk deep dive when I get to max and I can really see. I'm really excited, honestly. Are there any good, like, monk job guides? Oh, thank you, Snacker. If you're alright with that, obviously. I don't know how what your stance is on logs, but if you're cool to share and for me to look at them. Yeah, wait till I get to max, for sure. There's only going to be so much that I can determine from this. Where's the balance? I do want to look through this read up at some point though. The inflexibility of Phantom Rush. Let me just read a little bit of this just to see what I'm getting myself in for. Elixir Burst, Rising Phoenix, Phantom Rush. To execute a Phantom Rush, We need 2 Masterful Blitz to acquire. Okay, so Phantom Rush is your massive, like, it's your once every 3 minutes ability. No, not every. So you'll have it in minute 1 of the fight, then every 2 minutes thereafter. So every once every 1.5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, every 1.5. Because you start the fight, you get double Luna. Well, if you go double Luna, then the next perfect balance, you'll get a Solar. Yeah, it's going to depend on your opener, isn't it? So it's every 3rd perfect balance is probably the better way of explaining it, isn't it? Rather than saying every specific minute, because it depends on if you're going double Luna or double, or like single. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Phantom Rush is your big one. That's the one that I always, if you remember on P4S chat, I was always yelling that I wanted this to be a crit double direct hit. Yeah. To execute Phantom Rush, we need 2 Masterful Blitz to acquire the Lunar and Solar Natty each. This means we need 3 Perfect Balance users to execute a single Phantom Rush. In standard Solar Luna opener fashion, we use 2 PBs in our opener. The 3rd PB will be available for use at around 41 seconds into combat. If used, the earliest possible time the PR can be executed is at around 50 seconds, and then every 120 after. Usually we would delay this use of this PB such that the Phantom Rush will hit into the 1-minute riddle of fire. The amount of total perfect balance we gain in a fight is limited. In a more organized or optimized setting, a rough or even accurate kill time can be estimated. As such, we also know the amount of PBs that we can get given a kill time. This knowledge is incredibly important. It allows us to plan our PBs and the natty we gain ahead of the fight. However, very often this flexibility comes with limitations and also some questions. Yeah, so like when I was learning Final Fantasy, I think even like a year ago, people were saying to me like, yeah, the min-maxers, they know like how long the fight, like they need to know how long the fight is down to the second or whatever. Like they've pre-planned their whole rotation for the whole fight based on the kill time. And I'm like, what? That's no way, that's insane. And now I realize you guys would just meant like, oh, is it an even number? Okay, I'm gonna like double Luna. Oh, is it an odd number? Okay, I'm gonna single. I guess maybe certain jobs you do actually plan down to, but like you plan around your cooldown, you plan around how many cooldown windows I'm gonna get. Apart from that, you're not planning beyond that. I guess the thing you would plan is uptime. So like knowing the time of specific like mechanics in the fight for like, oh, I need to make sure I do X because the boss is going to do this mechanic, and if I get it, I have to move out. So I need to make sure that I guess remembering to 6-sided star at a specific point before a mechanic or something, right? Like little things like that, maybe? He has the top... So, the monk from my statics still has the top spreadsheet where he literally has the entire fight, all phases noted down GCD by GCD. Nah, because, like, the thing is, though, I've seen Final Fantasy players unable to count to the number 4. So I know for a fact that, like, people aren't thinking that deep, bro. I will say I have had a couple times where in P4S I did count to 9 players instead of 8 at one point. That did happen. But that was a technical glitch. And then also there was was it the 4th Phoenix or something? The mythical 4th Phoenix? What was it? There was something on Phoenix that I just like, on P3S, that everyone was like, Sai, where is this? Where is this? You've miscounted, brother. Logging in FF14 is harder than WoW. I do think there are very different logging sort of like, yeah, there's a big difference in logging in WoW and FF. Because I think the biggest difference between WoW and FF logging is the fact in FF, you can repeat the boss multiple times that week, right? So you can farm passes, and so you can farm good crit and yada yada. Whereas in WoW, you get 1 shot per week, period, done, that's it. So I think that's quite significant. It's probably the big difference between the two. Yeah, JP player who runs a fight 3,000 times until they crit luck into a gold pass. Hey, if they find that fun, cool. You can repeat WoW bosses too. Not on Mythic, which is the only difficulty that counts. If you want to farm heroic logs, or god forbid, normal logs, you can do that, but I don't think anybody, like... The only people that care about heroic logs are if you're recruiting for a low-level Mythic guild. Then you go, okay, yeah, you've not killed a Mythic boss, okay, we'll look at your heroic logs, but... Wait, but, okay, wait, this monk is also... This monk you were talking about, Remy, he's also the lead and shot caller. There's no way, he's lying to you, okay? He's lying to you, there's no way he's, like, flipping going... And shot call? Nah, come on. Right, this is my P4S. Yo. This is our phase 1 kill. Was this the first time we ever got a phase 1? No. April 16th. No. This was just that day, yeah? Wait, is my auto attack doing my 2nd highest damage? No. Auto attack is my... What? So basically, if I just boot shine and auto attack, that's 90% of the battle? You mean I could be AFKing this whole time? Okay, yeah, no, so, yeah, so attack's really, really strong, that's cool. So, I mean, that just emphasizes to me how important uptime is, obviously, right? Like, is there an uptime here? No, there's not an uptime there. Why not? But yeah, so uptime, being at the boss is the most important thing, obviously, but like, you know, it's not always the case, especially if you're like a dot spec. I'm okay, I'm thinking in WoW terms, right? In WoW terms, like, oh, well, I got my bleeds up, so having some downtime isn't the worst. This is like, no, you gotta be on the boss, be on the boss. Go back to uptime? Yeah, that's fine. Uptime is 96%. Okay, wow. Wow. Did I die? That'll be why. That'll be why. Tip, don't suggest, it's a suggestion, actually, Snack. It's not a tip per se, it's more of a light prodding in that direction. If you could, don't die, that would be good. Morbid, don't die, thank you. But how does that look, guys? How does that look, fellas? How many crits did I get? Wait, how is my boot shine not 100% crit chance? I thought it's always guaranteed crit. I'm looking forward to like building my gear as well, and like towards certain, like doing the materia stuff. Cool. Use one without form bonus. Oh yes, of course, right? Yeah. Of course. Yeah, that'll be why. And where's Phantom Rush? Phantom Rush is there. So my actual, I mean, shit, I only got, what, 11? Like, finish. I'm gonna call them finishes. I only got 11 finishes, and really, I guess technically only 3 true finishes, but I got 11 perfect balances, and that did a collective 10% of my damage. Okay. Oh, I lost a Phantom Rush, yeah. I was thinking with the math there, I was like, should I have gotten an extra one there? But that would have been, I assume, because I died. Let me check some P2. I know I can put this in WoW Analyzer, but it's okay. Any deaths from me? None. Good. Uptime. High. That might be a viewer angle, Denki. Seven GCDs were missed. That could be a that could be, like we said, a skill speed thing, right? Obviously that's not 7 per, that's 7 total. Yeah. So again, we just need to get to max level. I'm so excited, dude. I'm looking forward to this. I want to see the balance. I want to see the balance opener then. Thanks, Ishuan, for showing me your logs, dude. So, can I see openers? Openers. So let's go double Luna as default, yeah? Why is it so... Oh, yeah, I can click. Oh, this is... Bro, they're like, you're too old to play Monk. That's what this is. This is, ageism. If you need to zoom in, they're like, you're too old, bro. Let's get you back... Get you back to the nursing home, huh? Oh, we've got pudding cup for lunch. Yeah, just open a new tab. Yeah, we'll do. So 5-second buff, 7-second buff. What is that about? One of you guys were saying something about that earlier. What's Oh, using your buffs at 5 seconds or 7 seconds. Why does that? Depends on comps, yeah? So if you have a dancer, you do a 7-second opener. Otherwise, you do a 5-second opener. Yeah? Okay, I just won't play with any dancers, and I'll just have a 5-second buff, yeah? Just default to 5 and never play with a dancer. I feel like that's, you know, work smart, not hard, okay? Why learn multiple openers when you can just learn one? So... Well, there you go, Shikari. I'm glad we're looking at this, because then we're all learning, aren't we? Yeah, boss phase times can also impact that. Okay. So, Dragon Kick, Perfect Balance, Potion. Then we're just doing Boot Shine, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's normal. So with Brotherhood, Riddle of Fire. How do you guys pace out that? Is that like a mental thing where you're like 1, 2, 3, 4? What comes next? I don't know. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player. I don't know the next number. Ah. Or is that like is there like a timing of is there a timing of an ability? Is it like an ability you're looking at? Just muscle memory? Okay. Yeah, just GCD wise, that's perfect. So what's the GCD? Is it like once my... Is it like, oh, when I've done my second Dragon Kick, that's when I pop cooldowns. So after third GCD, yeah? Cool. Cool, that's good. And then eventually you get the feeling for it. Okay. Maybe I should write some of this stuff down. Let me get a notepad. Double Luna 5-second opening. Dragon kick. Perfect balance. Brotherhood plus Riddle of Fire on third GCD. Second Dragon kick. Yeah, definitely the muscle memory will be established. It's just more so a case of like you need to know what you're looking for first, and then the muscle memory is created from knowing what you're looking for actively. I do, as somebody who, so right now in like WoW, for example, I'm doing these 0 to hero challenges where I'm like learning a new spec from scratch blind, and like the way you can't just hope that you will learn. You need to be actively engaged in learning, I think. No matter what it is. I don't think passive learning will only get you so far, you know? Before there's a point where you're like, right, I need to actively signpost these things and know what I'm looking for. And then it becomes second nature, you know? So you look into Brotherhood Riddle of Fire. Now we do our third global for our perfect balance, which then means that we can look to Elixir Burst, but we Riddle of Wind. So that's fine. So Riddle of Wind is during the next like OGCD during like before you Elixir Burst. Then you Dragon Kick, Wind's Reply, Fire Reply. So after Elixir Burst, I'm gonna say Dragon Kick, use Oppo ability, Dragon Kick, then double reply. Into Oppo ability. Use second perfect balance. I don't know why I capitalized second. So this is like, so what's happening here is your I'm gonna put this maximizes Oppo abilities. Because otherwise you'd be wasting them, right? Yeah, everything. Okay, that's funny, girl. Yeah, literally, as I'm typing that out, I then read your message. Think about the goal of everything is to maximize Oppo GCDs. Yeah, because I mean, let me see the logs from. Ishwan. So Oppo is doing the big, like, double the damage of anything else besides auto attack, right? Yo, limit max Lux? What are we saying? Yeah, because they're always going to be crits, so it's like so important. Chakra, I didn't realize how good Chakra is actually. Chakra is incredibly strong. What's my Chakra looking like? Oh, you guys don't want to see my Chakra. I ate some burritos yesterday. My chakra's all over the place. That's a lie. I didn't eat any burritos yesterday, but it sounded funny. Showing chakra. I'll show a little bit of chakra for 5 gifty subs. I'll show a little bit of chakra for 5 gifted subs. That's on God. On God. I don't care if I get banned. I'll show chakra. If I get these. So yeah, I mean, my chakra's pounding as well, bro. I think difference is, so is Snap Punch pouncing Koal? Because if so, I'm doing the same, like, my abilities are where they should be. I'm gonna be honest, outside of like cooldown windows, like outside of your immediate opener, I think it's hard to mess up a rotation. Like, okay, yes, there's things you can do to absolutely min-max, like six-sided strike min-maxing, and some like shenanigans, obviously, with making sure that you're using your cooldowns during everyone's buff window and syncing that up and yada yada. But like, apart from those little optimizations, the general rotation, once you're in the thick of it, it's just the same thing, huh? Like, it's kind of hard to mess up. You do your, you know, you Koal, Raptor, Oppo. Koal, Raptor, Oppo, like, yeah, the rotation isn't the hard part. Exactly, right? So it sort of should look the same. It should be very comparable. Okay, I think, honestly, I think I'm probably most the way there when it comes to the core parts of Monk. I think the optimization for me more than anything else is uptime. I think that's the thing where I really, like, that's where I really need to look at. Hey, Danvar, dude, I don't need those kind of comments, man. I'm having fun. So cool. So I'm doing that. Then you dragon kick in, double reply. Doing another Oppo. So Oppo, double reply, Oppo. Perfect balance. Oppo, Oppo, Oppo. Elixir burst. Oppo again. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. How does that differ from the 7-second? The 7-second, you just slightly delay. I mean, what's it? Let me compare here. I know it's a bit scuffed. Oh no, it's not even, let me zoom in. Okay, so the slight difference is that you delay your potion, or you pull. Oh wait, do you potion pre-pull? Rather than 5 times. Yeah, so that gets shifted. I just want to see what the effect of that is, though. Potion. So then you Oppo. Perfect balance. Oppo, Oppo, Oppo. Right, so you either Brotherhood Riddle before your 4th Oppo, or after. That's the only difference, yeah? And then you Riddle of Win after Elixir. Alright, and then you Riddle of Win after Elixir. So you just delay by 1 global. That doesn't really seem like much of a change. Okay, that's fine. Cool. I feel good about that then. Can you post images in flippin'? I mean, I can just pull this up anytime I want to. I might just keep that open, but okay, cool. Yeah, okay. More than likely I'll play with a dancer? Right, okay. Gotcha. Cool. I feel like I got what I need. I feel like I got what I need, baby. Let's get MSQ in then, guys. I am gonna do a quick tinkle, and then we're gonna get into MSQ. Let's do it. Thank you guys all so much. I know I didn't get to read every single comment. I tried to take a general, tried to pick bits and try and progress my thinking. But yeah, that was cool actually. That's good to just sort of keep that stuff in fresh in my mind. Yeah. Monk's fun, dude. Read this. Oh, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that, wouldn't you, buddy? Right. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm just gonna grab a quick coffee and then we'll go. We'll be MSQing with Cryle. with this young lady. Right, won't be a sec. Yo, friends, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's talk to this little elf lady. What is she? What is she again? Right, sick. Let's do this. Okay, day 2 of DAWNTRAIL MSQ begins now. So far, we have met Waklamat, and we have visited Tuliolau, where we did the jump puzzle. Insane. We began the challenge, the event, where we have to help Waklamat with like 7 tasks. And then, hopefully, the kingdom will be ours. So, that's where we're at today. That's where we're starting. We've come to Koza McDonald's. Koza Macca's. And, we're helping the bird people with their feast. That's where we're at. Ceremony, feast, same thing. Same thing. What do I need? I need that. Thanks to Waklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Already completed a quest for the day. Let's go. A well-managed shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright name is Wuk Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamayuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. Dude, my pronunciation on point. If I see a single person backseat my pronunciation today, they are getting banned. That is without a doubt. Let's see if we can go one full day without backseat pronunciations. Guys, I've updated my title. I've updated my title to include where are the Asians? Because my question is, where are they? I know there's gonna be one here, and I know what you're thinking, Sai, that's crazy, like we've done that. There aren't anymore. How do you know? How do you know? And they're gonna be there. I know there's gonna be an ASEAN somewhere, and I know that they're hiding. Oh, so it just so happened that this guy managed to unite this whole country, well, this whole continent, and it's never been done before, and he just managed to do it? Do you think I'm stupid? Every single expansion so far has had an ASEAN, and I'll be damned if we play one without one, okay? Maybe I'm the ASEAN. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolau and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. It's my job now? Ooh, kind of like a Sith Lord, right? Like a Sith and their master, right? There can only ever be one apprentice. There can only ever be one Sith Lord, and it's the apprentice always kills the master. I think that's such a cool, like, little lore piece in Lord of the Rings, dude. I think that's so flippin' sick. Because, like, that's just so cool. And also, how are they so flippin' strong that there's only, like, 2 Sith guys? You know what I mean? Don't think a single English-speaking streamer hasn't struggled with the names here? I mean... It's a fantasy game. It's all made up. It's fine. It's whatever I want it to be.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Don't you mess it up.
Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Yo.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wukramat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
I feel like I'm in a
My
Pokemon
lawnmower in
game.
particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Offer up your head again.
A gross violation of social protocol.
He's
I
gonna do
told
it.
you not to worry about such things.
Oh, damn.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Man, when that kazoo hits, bro,
We
woohoo!
can leave the Abukisha
I
to
just
your
lose
friends, I
it.
presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I've been yoinking, I've been splinking. Oh, look at these little simps, man.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Lovely. Yeah, I felt like at the beginning of that cutscene, like I was in a Pokemon game. You know where, like, every time you'd go to a new town in Pokemon, like, as a kid, as like a 7 or 8-year-old, I would play Pokemon, and I would think, like, dude, maybe if I'm just, like, really quick, I'll beat Gary to the next town. And I never could. And after, like, a short while, I was like, I don't think you can beat him there. I think he's always gonna beat you there, man. No, yeah. So like, I'm seeing it as like these challenges, right? Like, I thought what was gonna happen. Well, he was like, I've just used the last of my supplies. You know, I've just used my last pole and my last eye, and you're like, well, why? And he's like, oh, somebody came through not too long ago and needed it. And it's like, smell you later indeed. I thought it was going to be a bit like that, like every town we go to, it's just going to be like, oh, somebody's already come and collected that, young man. He says. That's what I was thinking. But yeah. Funny. Oh yeah, Anna, you have just been monk optimizing. I got you. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I actually, yeah, I'm liking this so far. I like... Dude, guys, I think I'm gonna like DAWNTRAIL, man. I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna like it. I'm worried. I'm afraid. Oh, Dragon, don't get me started on candy, dude. I bought a multi-pack of Crunchies yesterday. They're the size of my thumb, bro. They're the size of my thumb. A Crunchie used to be this... Like, chocolate used to be big and strong and powerful. They've shrunk every... Have you had a Snickers these days, bro? Size of that finger right there. That's a Snickers bar right there. Nah, Dragon, I was actually thinking of putting out a DAWNTRAIL video that's like, why, you know, sort of like a why DAWNTRAIL doesn't suck. I hope. You know? Like, I'm gonna enjoy DAWNTRAIL, and this is why, sort of thing of, like, putting some thoughts down of some things I like about certain, like, things in story games, stuff like... Yeah. I was thinking about maybe making that, and then I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe. So I'm gonna see. Came here for a DAWNTRAIL hate stream? Well, hey, give it time, Grimoff. Give it time. No, I'm just happy that I'm not looking at it immediately and going like, oh, this sucks, because I think there were some people in my stream who were worried like, oh, you're gonna not like it because people have told you they don't like it. And it's good that so far I'm like, oh, actually, I'm alright. The new clickbait medicine, I think. Well, I mean, it would have some appeal in the fact that, like, a lot of people are expecting people to dislike DAWNTRAIL, and there's a lot of negative DAWNTRAIL videos, so it could be interesting to make one that's like, hey, I might like it, and I have reasons as to why, but I don't know, we'll see. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. You really made me dismount for that? Are you kidding me? But yeah. Anyway, I won't do the whole, like, sort of DAWNTRAIL is good, DAWNTRAIL is bad thing. I think I've been doing that a bit too much. I won't do all that, but yeah. Is this place called a Yub Yub? What is this, named by Rick and Morty? Yubba lubba dub dub. How dare you farm rage clicks by liking something? Oh, rage bait is all the rage these days. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abakisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking, Dragon. That's why I don't want to get too, like, oh, this is the best thing ever, because, you know, I'm not saying that, but, and, like, I know, like, you know, things can change. Yeah, you're gonna be set, you're gonna be locked in. Wait, Snacku is Buttface. Snacku's the guy. Snacku is Gary from Pokemon. He's like here. He's just in front of me. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh no! I'm sorry, I'm about to play flippin' Samurai. Smell you later. No! No, I've been smell you lated. Oh. Why? You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Lino Hanu was looking for. Oh, perfect. Love the normal battle theme so much, yeah. I think the difference in music has gone from, I think Shadowbringers and Endwalker was way more like dark and like dramatic, and I feel like I can already feel the spin of lights, fluffy, sort of just like, hey, we're all having a good old time. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abakisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. What was I talking about, light and fluffy? Six-second sigh strikes again. We're all just having a good time. We're all on vacation, having fun. This guy's friend died in the storm. Whoops. Fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha unto Evu's waiting hands. Bit disappointed though that the Hanu don't have like better voicing, you know what I mean? Like they don't sound like a giant bird, you know what I mean? Couldn't they sound more bird-like? Like or hoo 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 hoo. Dude, I do a pretty mean owl actually. Yeah, because the Venu sound like bird people, don't they? Couldn't they have gotten Snaku? Couldn't they have gotten Birdman from Rick and Morty? Why is it the second Rick and Morty reference I've made today? Lubba lubba yub yub. Guys, what if the gold city doesn't have gold in it, but it has rice or whatever they're growing here? Corn. What if the city is just a cornfield? It's the city of corn. The corn city, yeah. Corn is a little yellow, a little bit yellowish. Where am I going? Help me. You know something that I do that's really annoying, and now that I've said it, you guys are going to notice it, and it's going to drive you nuts? If there's a location I've got to go to, so say I started down here, northwest, and I know that all I needed to do was just go in a straight line northeast, I will open my map constantly and double check the location. Constantly. And it irks me. Because, like, I ran into this, and then I opened the map to see where I needed to go. And it was like, well, just there, dude. Is that WoW Classic PTSD? I think it is. I think it's 20 years of WoW brain. Elote? Elote? What's that, Snaku? I love, dude, I just found out, okay, this is why there's a crisis, but I made some corn on the cob the other night, and I looked at like, oh, well, you know, how long should I boil it for? If I'm gonna like grill it, do I, you know, I need to parboil then grill, etc. Like looking at my timing for everything. So I looked at like a recipe for corn on the cob. I know that's like crazy, but there's a recipe, and it said boil it, okay, in part water, part milk, part butter. And then put some sugar in there. Like, bro, you are gonna die at like 28. You can't be doing that. Crazy. Yeah, it was good. It was very sweet. It was nice. But like, come on, bro. You'll live deliciously? You will. You will. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What of the Abakisha? Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. Eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I feel more like I'm like Hawaiian like terms, like Hawaiian pronunciation. I feel like is what I'm expecting. Like everything looks like it's written in like what I would expect like Hawaiian to be. Am I totally off there? You guys know what I'm saying? What instrument is that? That's like a splinky. That's like a didgeridoo. Map check. Yub yub. Yub yub. Gathering the Uipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wok Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. I think he's yeah, he's an interesting fellow, isn't he? Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. I know when it's going to be a good quest, because they don't make me do all of the components of it, and they have, like, another part of the team go and be like, right, we'll take care of this, you take care of that. Then I know I'm in for a treat. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. There better be some excitement. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihiana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. The thing I don't get is, like, why are we telling them about their own festival and what it's going to do for them? Surely they know, because they're them. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Huh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. I hope we get some kind of like Mario Party contest here where we all show our ideas, and then they, we all show our ideas and then they get to vote on like whose is the best. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. If the festival was for a good harvest, I probably would. Isn't that specifically in time when, like, ancient peoples would specifically make major sacrifices? Was during times of disaster? Because they'd be like, oh shit, we've angered the gods, let's start killing people. Hey, grab a goat! Somebody give me a goat, quick! It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for mounds. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. Jesus. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Woklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Woklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanueki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaehi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession may move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. We shall see to clearing it end to end. Dude, I think I can average 2, maybe 3 quests today per tinkle. I think I'm gonna be on good form. Are we sure Yeehaw country is Texas? Like, is it not just like Peru? Or are they? Are they doing the Americas? As the new Hanu said, Kozunoki, Kozunueki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sango. I thought the expansion was just based purely on South America, but if it's the Americas... Is QPT a unit of measurement? But no, Lux, but a QT pi is... And you've got it in abundance. Got him. Oh, quest per tinkle? Yeah, that is an official measurement. And I'm gonna get about 2, maybe 3. So, where's Mericidia gonna be? What if Mericidia is gonna be like an African vibe? Oh, it's Australia. I do know where on the map it is. It's right here. Oh yeah, I guess they're going for more of an Australian vibe, huh? Might be an Africa-Australia mix. Yo, what if we get little zebras? We get little lemurs and shit. Little Madagascan vibe going on. Little safari. Ooh. We have a kangaroo minion that says from Mericidia. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It does seem more Australian shaped, doesn't it? Oh, if we get Australian voice acting, hell yeah, man. Arnar. 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 Yo, what's good, Ryzen? What's good, man? What do you need? Sounds like an is it a feral-based emergency? You want to push for CE, but the guild you're in, just don't cut it. Link me a character. Link me a character. I want to see. Let me see. What's the name of your guild? Feral-based emergency seems like rabies. Help me! I've bitten myself. I might have rabies. What's the best way of following what I want to do without feeling bad for leaving the old guild? So, I think you've got, like, where, like, let me see your guild, because I want to see, like, where you guys are at, how close you are to the end of the tier, yada, 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 you know? Chat, give me 1 sec, I'm gonna help this poor fellow in need. Okay, so your guild is called Sleepless in Sleepless in Riyadh? Oops. Let me just do a quick little, I hope you don't mind me doing this. Sleepless in Seattle? What is it? Sleepless in... Okay. So world 2700. So that to me, straight off the bat, you know what? I don't know these days. I used to raid in like a World Top 1000. The lowest ranked guild I've ever raided in was 1400. And we still did get... No, actually we didn't get Cutting Edge. We had a super low wipe on Queen Ashara. And then like the next day, the new patch came out. So that was pretty sad. So you guys, progress-wise, so you're a 2-day-a-week guild, yeah? Hold on. So you're a Monday, Friday guild. Ooh, Monday, Friday. Yo, we start the week. We start the week with a raid. We end the week with a raid, baby. I like that. I know what you guys are thinking. Sorry, there are 2 additional days that you haven't commented on. You know what I mean? The work week. Man, that must make Mondays nice. It's Wednesday, Sunday? Oh, okay. So you guys are on sticks at the moment. Yeah, okay. But you've only barely gone onto him. It's like 40 pulls for Rick. I mean, you're killing bosses reasonably quick. I mean, a couple pulls on Cauldron, a couple pulls on Vexy. That's probably 1 raid night on Rick, maybe 1 and a bit, 1.5 maybe. Sticks, you're already getting pretty low after a few pulls. Like, okay, actually your pull 2 was good, and then... Yeah, I mean, okay, so like... Dude, I think... Okay, let me see as well. Your, are you Ransal? Oh, you're playing Boomy. Oh, cool, okay. So what I would say... Oh, you're 70 pulls in? Oh, you're Smow. Oh, Rising? Oh, you're playing Devvoker. Okay. Okay. Attendance? No, it's analyze? No, characters? What is it? Progress? Right, anyway, okay, I've seen enough. Dude, I think, like, okay. If you get CE this tier, it's gonna be a long ways going, you know? Like, you're gonna get it right on the buzzer, I think, probably. So... The thing is, as well, though, you got to think about applying to other guilds, and the other guilds going to want you. I mean, you got a couple, you know, alright-ish logs. Obviously, I'm assuming, like, Ricks, you died or something, prod kill, it happens, you know. Maybe it gets a bit messy or something. You could for sure apply to other guilds. You're early enough in the tier where you're just, like... Yeah, you could probably jump into a guild that's on OAB or something, and they'd probably pick you up. The way I see it with a guild, you don't owe them anything. At the end of the day, you gotta find the guild, or in the case of FF, you know, like this can apply to FF as well, you gotta find the static, you gotta find the team that is progressing at a rate that you are happy with, but also that your performance dictates. Like, if your logs, if I'd looked at, I mean, I didn't really look at your logs, but like, if you were like dog shit, then I'd be like, dude, you probably should look more inward as well. But if you're actually doing all right to the point where you probably could find a bit of a better guild, then I say there's no harm, and there's no harm in sort of jumping, because it depends as well about everyone else's commitment. They might just be like, to me, they seem like more of just for fun guild, you know, at that sort of level, like a couple nights a week, chill, see what we can do. The moral compass thing I wouldn't stress about. You gotta think about it as your time investment, you know? You can afford to be a little bit selfish in these things, I think. You can afford to be a little bit selfish. Give me a sec, I'm gonna add on to that. In fact, yeah, okay, I'll say this and then I'll go into this. So, the last thing I'd comment on is just like, if you stay with this guild, like let's say you want to get to a world rank top 500 guild. If you stay with this guild, you have to finish off the tier, which means you got to play with them for at least another 3-4 months. That's 3 or 4 months of your real life that you have to then commit to this team. You then would have to wait till the end of the tier to apply to new guilds, and then you'd maybe drop down to maybe like a world rank like 1500, world rank 1000, maybe even a bit high, like maybe a bit higher than that, maybe a bit better, like world rank 800 or something. Then you have to play with them for another 6 months for a full tier, right? Then you have to jump down again to maybe get into like a top 500 there or whatever. Like, it's you gotta look at it and go, okay, well I'm gonna have to give myself like a year now where I'm just committed to like sort of trying to progress. If you can progress now and shave off like a good few months of prog, why wouldn't you? You know, that's the way I see it. I just think sometimes you gotta be a bit selfish, you know? Because they do the same with you. If they wanted to bench you, they bench you, you know? So, you just gotta be a bit selfish sometimes. But yeah, hopefully that's helpful advice. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. The Hanu Hanu, deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia, Anida. It sounds like an anime. I was half expecting a flying whale. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it's said that Kishaihi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Yeah, it's a geographical evolution. Geographical diversion. Divergent evolution. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Not the ASEAN music.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana
Oh, this is the guy whose
again.
friend died in the storm. He can't die too, man.
This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well.
If they actually kill him here, that's cold. They should have let him die. Not because I want him to die, but just because that would have been ruthless. You know what they say, you pull, you tank.
What? I put everything into that blow.
good, the better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
It's me!
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
He definitely just said sweating nuts, not swatting gnats. It's kind of ripped, though.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I think they should have had him die, though. I think that would have been more compelling. If he just, boom, just killed, just set the tone, you know what I mean? That would have been shocking. I would have been shocked. I would have been shocked. Yeah, and you guys want to stop going on about it. I get it. The shield, the spear. I get it. I did like one quest with the guy. What do I have against buds? Nothing. I love little colory buds. Oh, dude, I need that gear from that god. Remember in the in Tuliolao. Nailed it. Oh, okay, yeah, so sorry, Rising. So, yeah, last thing, dude. If you're playing with a group of friends, that's where you gotta weigh up, my guy, on do you want to play with friends or do you want to progress? Maybe you could convince some of your friends to also maybe try and come with you or something, but then, I don't know. Or maybe you just play with your friends in, like, Mythic Plus or something, and then for Rage you play with, like, a better guild, maybe. Yeah, it just really comes down to, I think life is all about, like, balance with that stuff, you know? How much do you care about the level of progression and the speed? How much do you care about playing with friends? How much do you care about sort of like your time and that stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, do I want some of the dye? I kind of want some of the dye. Tell me, guys, because I'm collecting these little goodie bags. Is any of this dye rare or special in any way that I should, like, opt for it? Nah, I can just... Cool. Because look at all these, dude. Oh my goodness, look at that. We're going to open that. I'm so excited to finish DAWNTRAIL because then I just get to open all those. Oh my goodness. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali! See? I remember. Alright, I gotta go greet people. Okay, but before I greet people, I gotta... Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll run a quick ad as well, guys. Don't forget, you can Twitch Prime to avoid having to watch those stinky, silly ads. You know what I mean? Treat yourselves. And it helps support the streamer in the stream, and I can feed my kids. I don't have any kids. Oh yeah, I've not even done the first dungeon, huh? Oh, I think I remember when they were doing like the media for this. Didn't they say that you get into the first dungeon quite quick, or am I? Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I'm making that up. It's gonna be fun to play this game. Oh no, never mind. Yes, it's gonna be fun to play this game on release because I can like do the MSQ and stuff with friends. We can all play through it. And then I was like, wait, no, I need to save it for stream. I actually can't do the MSQ. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how much. What do streamers normally do? Do you say that they just don't do the MSQ with stream, or they don't play it for like a week or two? Don't have friends? Perfect, dude. That's insanely advantageous. Did FF on Friday? Gotta bring it in. They sit on stream instantly mostly. Okay. Or they level jobs, yeah. Okay. What do like authors and Zeems and stuff do? Like the raidy boys. Ugh, without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Oh yeah, I need to say him. Say. Oh ho, Callie. My brother's name is Callum, so that's how I call him Callie. This is just me greeting my brother. Oh, Callie. Oh, Callie. I even do this as well. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? They story skip? What? No. They can't do that. Everyone will be mad at them. No, what chads, man. Imagine I have actually unbound my escape key. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh, Callie. Oh, Kelly. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh, Callie. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Xana, so far, really good. Sometimes as well with MSQ, I get a bit tired, I get a bit sleepy, because I just find I'm just like reading a bunch of stuff. But so far in DAWNTRAIL, I don't know if it's just also partly the fact that I am streaming other games, like I'm streaming WoW a couple times a week as well, helps break it up a bit, but like, I actually just haven't had that yet. No, it will happen. It inevitably will happen, where I get a bit sort of like, you know, maybe chat's a bit quiet one day and a bit sort of just like, oh, this is making me sleepy. So far I've been good. I like this sort of 7 challenges thing. Yeah, I'm good so far. I wish that bird had been killed, but apart from that, I'm good. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Yes, Ishwan. Just the trailer.
Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
It's the first dungeon. Guys, this is the first dungeon. The first dungeon, you start on a boat. Start on a raft.
Right. Off we go.
Wait, no, because this isn't a raft.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Oh!
I could get used to this.
Let him go, man. By the way, jostling back and forth whilst holding something is like the worst thing you can do. Try moving a couch and both people are just like shifting weight back and forth unevenly.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
I just feel like I'm on
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I feel just like I'm on a political like election campaign, bro. That's kind of what I am on, really. That's what this expansion is, I guess. Or at least part of it.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, this is Bismarck music. Right?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Nice touch.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh my god. Laser chicken. They should add that to the game. I'd play that. The Aether is going to rejuvenate the reeds and let them grow. The Wang! See, we just needed pesticides.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Yeah, I need to sprinkle some of that on my head. I think they've got some of it in Turkey. Need to go pick some up. Yeah, the cool thing with a lot of traditions and a lot of superstitions, like, I'm not superstitious. I'm a normal level of stitious. But I think that if you actually look historically at a lot of, like, ancient or, you know, like, civilizations and stuff, and a lot of the traditions that they have, they are born from some level of truth, right? And normally it's not for the reason that they're claiming it to be, you know, for like XYZ. It's normally just a case of it actually has some kind of, you know, it's either a warning to stay away from a certain plant or a certain place at a time of year, or you know, like whatever it is. So yeah, it's kind of interesting when you actually delve into those things and look at like the truth of why those things are the way they are. Yeah, some of that shit with like some things like, hey, we need to like kill 1,000 people so that the rain comes this summer. That is like less, that's like suboptimal. Okay, that's suboptimal. It's if you must, you know what I mean. Only do it on a must need basis, on a needs must basis. You know. Having big parties prevents long-term illness is actually just exposure theory. Yeah, in a way. Yeah. It's like rain dancing. We don't do it anymore because it doesn't work, but what if it did and we just haven't needed it for centuries? What if you just dance so well that it's just like you don't have to top it up again for a few hundred years, you know what I mean? Like, when the guy just comes in and just absolutely just pop in and lock in, and the rain god is like, sheesh! Starts drop, woo, rain coming down. Maybe. Yeah, like Michael Jackson just showed up, started, the corn was just like, out of the ground. This is corn, by the way. Anyway, should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Look at all that corn. Look at all that. Look at all those chickens.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Near perfect solution?
What's
Oh,
more,
the
I
nerd
don't
kid's
think
gonna
I've
do
seen
better,
the
isn't he?
festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
They're too busy on their iPhones, aren't
But
they?
today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He's gonna one-up us, isn't he? I knew it. You bitch. Okay, you got a lucky crit, bro.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life
Shut
energies.
the hell up, Alphino.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
There's nothing worse than a guy who didn't think of the answer, but then patronizingly explains the answer as if to take some form of credit. Alphino, stop it. Oh, well, what he did is he unblocked the aether pipe. It was full of congested aether, you see. Ha, a little bit of science. We dabble. Yeah, why didn't you say something, Alphino? I bet the D isn't even silent, is it? I'm gonna start calling him Alpha Nord from now on. Alpha Nerd? Beta Nerd. Beta
Archon
Nerd.
allies.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Thanks, Mom.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
It takes
I
both.
did. It was so much fun.
Both.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
This is really making me want a root beer float, by the way. Just saying, they keep talking about
have
floats.
exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yes, my first Pokemon badge. I mean, fantasy badge. Yahoo!
So this is what they look like.
Go
It's not a
on,
crystal, at
set it in
least.
the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
I kind of want to join up with Kona. K-Kona.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ikihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
So, Woklamat is gonna win the whole thing because she's gonna show that, like, hold on.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah, so I'm wondering. Okay, so my first thought was that Woklamat isn't gonna win, and that Kona's gonna win because he's gonna display he's like the best, sort of like leader, like he's wise and everything and gets shit done. But then I'm thinking maybe Woklamat, but like then Woklamat would be like, you know what? I don't need to win. I found a new purpose. I found, you know, we give courage to the lion. And then she's gonna go on like her own journey of something. But I think actually maybe she will win the whole competition, become Dawn Servant, because I think she's gonna show everyone that like one of the guys is gonna use brute force, the other guy is gonna use like cold science, you know, where he's not gonna. Like, we celebrated with the people and cured their depression and everything, so, like, or, you know, we helped them from the storm. So I feel like that's gonna be what the theme's gonna be, like, we're showing compassion, empathy, and then also problem solving, and that's gonna be, like, we're just the triple threat. But I would like to see, which isn't bad, I'm not saying that's, like, bad or anything, I would like to see some twists along the way, hopefully. Hopefully there'll be something that, like, there'll be some things, you know? Yeah. Okay. Cool. First zone done. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Look, Evu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihiana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shbali of Taihi. Yeah, it doesn't fix everything. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, one of the hardest things with science, right? And this is something I learned about, like, science communication when I was at university and stuff. Is like, one of the hardest things with science is, and you saw it with COVID, right? I mean, COVID got mishandled, but that's because politicians aren't scientists. But, like, science is science, right? And it's great, but then there's no good having the science if the people either don't understand it or don't believe in it or don't, like, understand what it's trying to achieve, you know? Like, science can be really good on its own, but then you need to apply it to, like, you know, you need sort of, I guess, like, sociology and sort of the understanding of people and cultures and all that kind of stuff to then integrate the science. But yeah, new videos relevant? Alright, don't let it get me copyright struck, because I'll get very sad.
So
oh yeah, no, I'd love this one. I quote it all the time. I love this one.
So is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
Technology!
Oh my god. Why is she like... That's like the most limp fear I've ever seen. Oh my god. Like, lady, are you scared or not? I know, Obtuse, I know, it's gone. But now that means I gotta step up. Time to step up. You're Wakalamat's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiles upon me. No, it's Kishaihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Yo, let's go pick some avocados, baby! I'm gonna read them for now, Xana, till I get bored. Then I'll skip through. We expect perfection, and that's what you're gonna get. A photophilic, you're gonna get perfection. Oh, Callie, Psybear. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wakalamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Land's Guard. It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's so much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Land's Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and she was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Down I go. Oh wait, no, I gotta go up here first. Yeah, the Land's Guard, the armor I like. Nice. Sick. Yeah, I think I may as well get this stuff done now whilst I'm here, you know, get flying ASAP. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls. Bust some skills. Slaughter some beasts, you know? Use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. Whee! Heck yeah. Sad Shiba Inu. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanchi, as the wind's chosen. It is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? And come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Amazing. You know, I'll do one at a time. Otherwise I get lost in the souls. So what about you guys? Are you guys excited for me to experience DAWNTRAIL? Like, I must be one of the first streamers sort of revisiting it, right? So this is probably some of you guys' first experiences like seeing this again, right? After your first go? Yes! Yeah, hype for combat. Take it all in! This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk getting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kishaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Psybear? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanchi. He's not the most motivated person. He really doesn't want to be here. Same, bro. Give me my aetheryte. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanchi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. I really need a keybind for my flippin' mount. For Samurai, I don't have one. Yeah, that's nice, Naku. Yeah, definitely. It's like when I get to show you all the bits of, you know, England when we go to flippin' Heavensward zones. I go see all that rain in the clouds. Look, that's my culture. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just wanted to get it over with. Oh. Done. I could do the follow-up, but for now I won't. For now I won't. I got Occult Crescent to get to. Ooh, a little bit of fruit. Delicious. Oh, I've got a 3 out of 3 fruit ending. Let's go, man. Please don't see me, Beetle. Oh no, I've been spotted by Beetle. Okay, I am demolishing things. That's not right. I did one button. Couple OGCDs. Beautiful zone. Lovely. Where am I turning this in? Oh, there. Wait, that's ages away. I like the battle music. Sun is very nice. I love that there's a massive river going through it all. Everything's just so bright. Bright and lovely. Yeah, I like this. I think if you look at other expansions, it's like, okay, we're going into like the heart of the Empire and we're gonna fight them. And everything's just like sad and depressing. I guess this place is recovering from a storm, but still. I wonder if the storm was brought on by something, like, relevant to the story, or whether it's just, like, an additional story piece, you know what I mean? Like, an additional thing of just like, oh, we go to this zone, these people are dealing with this storm that's, like, ravaged their land, or whether it's, like, something to do with, I don't know. I mean, I know there's going to be a big bad at the end of it, there's gotta be. Yeah. Emmett brought the storm. It was Ascian. I know it's Ascian. I just gotta find him. I see people. Hi everyone. What are we doing here? Should there be a vendor? It looks like there should be a vendor here. Beast Tribe Aetherite. Ah. That's some cool T-Mog. That's cool, I like that. I'm going to find the Ascians. Don't think that I won't. Don't think I've forgotten. Don't think I've forgiven. That's also cool as hell. Who's the lady from, like, Street Fighter or whatever? What's her name? Street Fighter lady. Chun-Li. Looks like Chun-Li. Do I remember them? I remember them all. No adventure plate? What's going on? They're just losing their minds. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna... I wonder what they're gonna do when they run out of, like, continents on the world to go to, you know? Where are they gonna go next? Other shards? Yeah, maybe. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? I have fruit for you. Ah, Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. I'm always going with haste, bro. I pentamelded haste into all my gear, don't you worry. I don't even know what pentamelding is. Like this any sort of multiverse situation? I really hope that... I mean, I hate multiverse shit. It depends how they do multiverse, but you know when they do multiverse where it's like, oh, this is Spider-Man, but from a different planet, and they're like, okay, well now you've removed any care I have for this character, because I know there's infinite of them. So I no longer care about any, like, I no longer care about my world. The nice thing with multiverse in Final Fantasy is that the source is, like, all the other reflections are reliant on the source, so that if anything catastrophic happens here, it's bad for all of the other reflections, which means that our world matters more than the others. That's, like, good at least, but it still just makes me, like, it detaches me a little bit. So, generally, I don't like multiverse stuff, but see how stuff plays out, you know? Yeah, good multiverse stuff is just okay, bad multiverse is abysmal. I agree. I agree. How's DT so far? So far, really good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like it's not like change any, it's standard stuff, but I like a lot of the premises that we're going on right now. Couple things I'd maybe critique, but so far, good. It's not blowing me away, and I'm still getting the power of friendship, which I think is like lame, but it's good. It's fine. I'm happy. You can tell that I'm having a good time because I'm energized, and I'm talking to you guys super energized, I'm chatty, I'm good. So, yeah, enjoyed it. Welcome back. Was Lenu Halley impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kishaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The young Hanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kishaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you! Guys, I'm already making waves. Look at that. Looking good on my little currents. So where have I got to go to now? I got to go back to Tuli. If I'm not having a good time, I will be sleepy. Or I will have had too much caffeine, which causes me to have like some kind of caffeine crash, and then I'll get sleepy. You know, apparently there's a gene that you can have that causes caffeine to have like the inverse effect. It's a specific gene. And apparently a lot of people have it. Hi, Gene. Yeah, still copies of other people, but it's different because it's more aether or soul. Yeah, that I actually kind of like a little bit. Like, for example, who was it that we met where it was like, oh, that's their soul? Pandemonium. Eric Tonius. He is the soul of Claudian. I kind of like that a little bit. I don't hate it. Wouldn't call shards multiverse. They're fairly different. Yeah, but it's like two colors of the same stone. You know what I mean? What does the saying go? How does the saying go? It's two birds of the same... No, I'm thinking of two birds, one stone. It's two sides of the same coin. Yes? Try Nuz's Seared. Yeah, there you go. Because then it's kind of like a fun mini game to see like whose soul is connected, you know? And just like that, we found... What about like the soul of like Minfilia? Who would she be on the first? Because we have Minfilia in the source. I'll keep thinking about it. I'll let you guys know if I figure it out. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. So far, things have been pretty quick as well. Like, the pacing of this seems pretty good. We get to the city, we kind of do a quick tour. Like, we meet Woklamat. She's like, hi, I'm Woklamat. Nice to meet you. Come help me win this tournament. I'm going on a political tour. Come help me get elected. Wok 2028, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, let's go. That's the 0.55 patch, right? Then we get here, and then she's like, yo, this is all the place. Okay, anyway. Now we're going to do we're going to start this challenge. We start the challenge. Then it's like, okay, off to the first zone. First zone takes about as long as I would sort of anticipate. You know, normal stuff. Meet the people, find out what they need. Smell you later. No, Gary, no! Oh, I've been Gary Oaked. Even popped Sprint. Oh, man. I gotta get a wiggle and a jiggle on. You know, I'm gonna stop to smell the roses and the tailors. Yeah, so the pacing so far has been pretty good, and then immediately like, okay, next zone, go. You know? I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Brick Eva's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas? Yeah, I've been wanting to ride Todd for a long time. Let's go, baby! Alpaca time. Literally the alpaca station. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Okopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to DAWNTRAIL. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Oh, great. Tipping service. I guess I should expect as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! Better than the last guy I was trading with. They were always wanting to suck my aether. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Okopacha, then that's what we'll do. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, this was in the monk job trailer.
The poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Okopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Beautiful.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
You guys think I'm stupid, don't you? Chat. Who was the narrator for Endwalker?
So this is Okopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The narrator for Endwalker was Emmett Selk. Who is Emmett Selk? An Ascian. Erenville is the narrator for DAWNTRAIL. Ergo, he is an... Say it with me, Ascian. I found him. They were trying to hide him from me, but I'm not dumb. And I ain't stupid. I found him. I promise you, Erenville is an Ascian, okay? That's a brain blast right there.
Mountains everywhere you look.
I just don't know how to play FF14 without an Ascian
One
threat.
massive
I
peak
need
in
one.
particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I hope we get to go up into the mountains.
Oh? Do tell.
There's a dragon there. No, there's no dragon.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
That guy's even got Emmett Sock's haircut.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Mezcal
It's an
is
Urgo
wine,
Pacha
isn't it?
specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Flippin' wine, bro.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah, wow, beautiful zone. Yeah, I remember this from the Monk gameplay trailer when wow. And I was like, dude, they finally figured out how to make mountains. I think it was the snow-capped mountains that were really spectacular. Yeah, graphics update, it just sneaks up on you, doesn't it? A lot better than it was, Jesus Christ. Like, at least there's some flipping texture to these as well. Yeah, the Chabayukek. We're here, baby. Yo, alpaca! Hello! I can kill them? But should I kill them? Couldn't I? It would be a nice touch if they spat on me, you know? In game, of course. Oh no, Gary Oak's waiting for me. Oh shit. Took you long enough. Okay, quit the sass, buddy. Your sister gave me a map, by the way. Beat him to the cutscene. This is it! Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Woklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Or secession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Do they employ child labor in Pelu Pelu? Oh, Pelu Pelu isn't a place, it's the people, right? Whatever. Yes. But a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Ernville, when did you... Ah, Chitona from far off Shektoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. What up, Bailey? You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Woklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's word of caution to heart. Lovely. What food we got? Yo, do you guys eat your tacos with knife and fork, or is that just me? Like, what are we saying? Is that... What do they got? They got some, little skewers. They got some... corn. Yummy. Grape. Oh, look at those grapes. Little oranges. So we gotta turn up the brightness on those things. Those things are in the sun. Somehow in the shade somewhere. Dude, imagine eating tacos with a knife and fork. How would you even do that, bro? Hard shell, of course. Hard shell tacos, knife and fork. What else am I supposed to do? Use my hands? No, no, no. You know what time it is, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Hello, friends. Good evening. Bro, I just thought of something so horrible, I don't know if I can say it out loud. Okay, I was talking about eating tacos poorly, right? Like with a knife and fork. And then Major Reynolds, you said I open the taco and separate out the ingredients so I can scoop them up with my fork and knife. What are they gonna do? Deport me? Right, that's what they need to do. You know how in America ICE is going around deporting like people that are illegally in America? They just need to start eating tacos poorly. You know, just how do I eat this thing? What about knife? What? You'll be fine. You'll be safe. Genius. There's the workaround. Anyway, it just made me laugh. Traders of Happiness. Waklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Waklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Cybear, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Yeah, do we know why we're here? We're just looking for another... We're just looking for another stone, right? But we don't technically know why we're here, yeah? We don't know what it is, though, right? We're, like, trying to find out. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of secession, I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. The Ark of the Covenant. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Electors! Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of secession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Damn, I got the no help ending. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Mablu? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Maybe we should go speak to him. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. What happens on this ranch? Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, guys. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I just gotta. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Right. That is a lot of alpacas. So, oh, whoops. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Oh, hello. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Alright, I'm gonna say it's, nonchalant one. Sure. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? Easy. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Not the boastful one, not the nonchalant one, diligent. I mean, the nonchalant one said, wait, hold on, am I getting bamboozled? Because the nonchalant one was like, yeah, it's me. Obviously, I'm not just going to say, yo, it's me. Otherwise, what's the point? So I think it's the diligent one because he's focused on the task at hand. He's the one actually working. I'm going to say diligent ranch hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Maybe this shows my level of distrust. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley. I'm actually a 1 out of 3 ending, bro. Woo! Wait, no, I'm technically a 3 out of 3, right? Like I did it. I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachun Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. in a place featured in the Tuliolal saga. Just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
Yeah, this one wasn't in the last zone, huh?
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
That one. Just points him out. Done. Next.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Yeah,
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions,
Wait, why didn't they even ask him how he knew?
Manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
That's what I'd do to my Twitch chat if I could. If I ever saw him at LAN.
I can't.
Oh, I got the Wuklamat dead ending. Nice.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a
Okay, so she's got to do it herself. Okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
This guy's way too menacing to be a simple quest giver, like just like an alpaca farmer, you know what I mean?
Very well. This won't take long.
Yeah, I like that observation dragon. He looks at a random person who then gets scared and then looks at the correct person and he goes, yep, it's
warn
you.
you this was easier said than done?
That's good.
There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A
could be an
beast is
Asian.
a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
So I'm assuming we're not going to have 7 zones, 1 zone for each challenge. Because I don't think you get that many zones.
We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
6. And there's 2 hours, yeah. Guess you could do them 1 per zone, but...
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Well, then we'll see how we go. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. The Feet of Gold. Ernville wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Woklomat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Oh, the reason, okay, I can already tell you the reason for him choosing this challenge is the amount of things you need to do to go about taming an alpaca, and he wants her to demonstrate the ability to get people to work together to support everyone's best interests. You know, like support all of the people. You know what I'm saying? Like a good leader can make sure everybody has their needs met. We help the saddler, then we help somebody else, and we help somebody else. Like, it takes everybody, you know, it takes a village. It takes a village. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Takes a village to catch an alpaca. That should have been the name of the quest. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Yep, if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with the saddle. Bro, we're doing a YouTube challenge. We're doing a YouTube challenge. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100. I was gonna say, bro, my final. She can't join my static, bro. She can't count. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphina's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Woklomat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Cyber, I think you should go with Woklomat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Psybear anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hervely, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Yo, what up, Threats live? What's same. Haste Mastery, dude. Same. I suggest a website called Murloc.io for a lot of, like, very simple, like, stuff on, like, stats and talents and all that kind of stuff. Really good. Really good website. It collates, like, the top 50 ranking players of that spec and shows you what they're all doing. It's really good. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Sproutless. No. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Yeah, say that in front of the guy you're bargaining with. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Wow. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. I don't know, war makes a lot of money, just for very specific people. Mainly people who make bombs. They make a lot of money. They love a bit of war. Sometimes they'll make them for fun. I don't have any specific examples to point to. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Why do we expect him to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolao on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Let's take advantage of people's goodwill. Trade. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. I kind of like this Art of the Deal questline, yeah. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's inn. Most visitors to Huachinpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah, paperclip for a house. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it's Gary. Oh, let me see if I can sneak past. Wait, how do I walk again? I can't remember how I walk on this game. Oh well. I'm sneaking through. Oh, is it? No. Oh, wait. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, that music was just getting really beautiful, and then it changed. No! Can I have that basket, Psybear? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promised. You wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you couldn't double your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Psybear remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Psybear, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. I do feel like I'm being hit over the head with, like... I do feel like I'm being a little bit patronized with some of DAWNTRAIL, but that's okay. I can deal with it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Never mind, I'm not being excellent trade! Like, okay, buddy. Good job, sweetie! Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Is there any way I can downgrade? Can I make a bad trade? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. You're right. You know what we should do? We should go trade with the people from the previous zone, the Hanu, because they just had some of their villages destroyed by the flood. We could probably rinse them for everything they've got. If we take advantage of people in distress, let's go. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. Man, when that kazoo hits, bro! Bam! They aren't wearing one, probably. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Oh, let's find someone on their gap year. They'll buy a poncho for anything. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Sexy Mamulja. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bad shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. You don't have arms. This one's already fully dressed. Oh, but he has a poncho. Oh, stupid streamer. Failed business class. No. Oh. This one's already fully dressed, sweetie. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wachimpello, like Bolnock, would be my guess. Oh, I'm so stupid. What about this one? Let's see. No coat or cloak. but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolao, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. So now we're gonna sell a poncho to a man who's just been robbed. Man, we really are making our way up in this world. First we used nepotism. Now we're using taking advantage as our trump card. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. It's a good trade. This blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. We've doubled our money. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go! Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Yeah, what if we capture an alpaca? We could ride it. These ones would be the calm type, right? Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Oh, I've been backseat pronunciated! It was inevitable. It was inevitable, but it still hurts when it happens. Guys, don't, because I will end the stream. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've got a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mably was so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. All I'm gonna say, guys, is on the pronunciation thing, I'm not from, like, South America. I don't know what you want me to do. But I will tell you that it really irks me when people patronize me with it's pronounced like this. Like, it happens every day, and it's just gonna ruin my enjoyment of what I'm doing. So let's just get on with it, and it is what it is. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Why is this not voice acted? I want to take in all the beautiful scenery and I gotta read? I'm just letting it play out. I'm just reading myself. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I don't know, I did shit myself, but that was IRL, so it's fine. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? Third promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's, The thing is, if I pronounce it correctly, then you win. If I pronounce it correctly, then you win. And then you know what that does? That encourages the behavior. I'm at an impasse. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklomat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. It's fine, Gemstone. You're not the first, and you won't be the last, my friend. Hold on. ChatGPT. Can I play Final Fantasy XIV without speaking Spanish? Yes, you can definitely play Final Fantasy XIV without speaking Spanish. The game supports multiple languages, including English, Japanese, German, French. You can choose your preferred language of the interface, subtitles, and voice acting in the settings. So as long as you select English or another language you're comfortable with, you'll be good to go. Are you planning to play on a specific server or region? Okay, great. However, some of the DAWNTRAIL zones have Spanish origin pronunciation. Am I allowed to still play even if I mispronounce them? Absolutely, you're 100% allowed to play, even if you mispronounce some of the DAWNTRAIL's own names. You're there to have fun, not pass a Spanish test. Square Enix lit. Square Enix leans into real-world inspirations for flavor and world building, and DAWNTRAIL's Latin American influence is part of that. But no one's gonna gatekeep you for saying Yaktel. A little differently, most players just do their best or even make up nicknames. You head into that jungle place again? I am being gate-kept though. What should I do? I'm really sorry you're dealing with that. Gatekeeping over pronunciation, especially in a fantasy game, is such a shallow move, and it says a lot more about them than you. Here's what to do. 1. Stand your ground. You're not doing anything wrong. Language is learned, and no one has a right to shame you for not being fluent in every accent or pronunciation. Correct them if you feel safe. Hey, I'm here to enjoy the game like everyone else. Hold on. Chat, I need to speak to you. Hey. It's you. I'm talking to you. I'm here to enjoy the game like everyone else. If you have a pronunciation tip, cool, but no need to be rude about it. 2. Mute, block, report if needed. FF14 is a pretty solid community overall, and the devs have zero tolerance for harassment. Use the in-game tools to block toxic players, and if it's repeated or hateful, report them. 3. Find better people. Look for inclusive FC's free companies or Discord groups that emphasize kindness and accessibility. There are tons of welcoming players who love sharing the lore and helping others without judgment. Want me to help you find a chill FC or a community to join? No, that's fine. The issue is my Twitch chat, the gatekeepers can read what you're saying right now. Ah, got it. Hello, Twitch. Oh no! Oh god! Ah! Okay then, let's be real for a sec. If you're gatekeeping someone over pronunciation in a game like Final Fantasy XIV, maybe take a deep breath and ask yourself: are we here to enjoy a rich, fancy world together, or to flex language skills that no one asked for? Damn, ChatGPT is brutal, bro. Mispronouncing place names isn't a crime. The devs didn't drop DAWNTRAIL so we could turn it into a phonetic purity contest. They dropped it so we could ride chocobos through jungles and cry over MSQ cutscenes together. So unless you're offering pronunciation with kindness and context, maybe cool it and let folks have fun. Peace, love, and women praise. Oh god! Oh god! Okay. Thanks, ChatGPT. I think they got the message. You're the best. You're more than welcome, and I'm glad they got the message. If you ever need backup again, lore help, pronunciation, glam ideas, or just a hype squad, I've got your back. Have a blast in DAWNTRAIL, and keep being awesome on stream. If you were in my Twitch chat, would you tier 3 sub? I would. I'd smash that tier 3 sub button so hard it'd echo through the twinning. Blast emoji, credit card emoji, star emoji. Imagine me in chat dropping tier 3 emotes spamming. Let's go! Jesus Christ. And backing you up with lore facts and good vibes every time you clap a boss or mispronounce. Okay, that one's me. They're making fun of me on that one, dude. That's the dream, right? Okay. That last one was a little mean. Oh no, I'm really sorry if that came off mean. That was totally not the intent. I meant it in a playful, hype you up way, not as a dig. You're out here adventuring, streaming, and putting yourself out there. That's badass. Pronunciation quirks and all. 100 emoji. I got nothing but respect for you. You cool with us keeping the vibe light and fun again? God damn. Alright, I think that's enough of ChatGPT. I think 100... Oh, dude, I actually had tears coming down. DAWNTRAIL made me cry. DAWNTRAIL made me cry. Oh, man. Tears of joy. ChatGPT, a real one, dude. Thank you so much, ChatGPT. Why does it always end with a question? It's keeping that vibe, you know? Oh, God, Lux. Perfect, dude. Perfect, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, man. That was funny. Oh, man. Oh, God, yeah, we should get ChatGPT to find me a static, shouldn't we? And then see what happens. You should see. Oh, man. That's funny. Find better people. Oh, God. That's funny. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. ChatGPT told me I gotta find better people, so you guys are out. I just need ChatGPT to come drop the tier 3 sub. Let's go! The chat reflects the streamer? Come on. I mean, I know y'all are all so cute and handsome. Dude, ChatGPT really had my back. I find, like, dude, no matter what you say to ChatGPT, it'll always be on your side. It'll always be on your team, and it'll always be rooting for you. You know? It just really has your back, and I really appreciate that about ChatGPT. Thank you. And yesterday, you guys were saying you don't like ChatGPT. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Kidding me? Guys, going for a walk. I'm gonna put on my trusty. Check these out. I'm gonna put on my trusty Final Fantasy 14 shoes. Look at those bad boys. They got little Moogles on and shit. Nice. And they got little. Oh, they got the little fat cat, and they got the little fat chocobo. Yeah. Does it say anything else? Oh, it's got a big fat cat tag. And what else? That's it. They're pretty neat. I got them in Japan. They were on I got them in Japan before I even started playing Final Fantasy. Like, I saw them in Japan at a Puma store in Osaka, and I was like, dude, these are sick. I gotta get these. Even though I didn't play Final Fantasy, I was like, these are pretty cool. In fact, these shoes are the reason I started playing Final Fantasy. I was like, well, I bought the shoes, I may as well start playing the game, you know? And that's what I did. Sorry, I'm just sorting out my lighting. Is this gonna work? Oh god. Lighting, how does it work? You know what? Forget the lighting, bro. Who cares? Who cares? We don't need lighting where we're going. Big. Gotta know where the Bulbasaur shirt? Oh, this? Yeah, this is one of my favorite hoodies, actually. It's pretty nice. This was from... Are we doing a fashion? Dude, hey, okay, listen. I will trade this for a lovely basket of wool. If you would do me the honors. This I got from H&M in Scotland, actually. Would you believe it? Big. Oh, nice, Osgurg. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You have that little axe for me. Fine hatchet. Oh, that was funny, man. I had a good little giggle with that, guys. I hope no one felt upset or offended or called out from that little chat GPT thing. That was just for fun. That was just for fun. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Yeah, it's just a little axe, Razash. Don't you worry. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Oh, we are quite the salesman. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Oh shit, sorry, I did. Sorry. Bailey, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Holy moly, sorry, dude. I was all in it, dude. I was all in it. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Tier 2 as well, big. Thank you. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklammat. That is why I'm preparing to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. Damn, shut down. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. What kind of trading is it? Yeah, I know it makes sense, but like, we wouldn't get anything for it, so like, could you just do something that's good for us? How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Cyber and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Right, I'm going to the fields, baby. I feel like I'm on my gap year. I actually know a guy who went to... I think he did Ecuador. Where else did he go? I think it was just Ecuador, actually. He literally just went and worked on a farm for a bit. No way. Sounds fun, Anna. Sounds like the place to be. Working years are really good. Like, I'd love. If I was younger, I really misplayed my 20s, man. Like my early 20s. I should have gone and done a gap year in like Australia, gap year in flipping. I don't know, probably a ski season. Gap year in Japan, obviously, and done the full year. Did all those, man. So I'd recommend to anyone out there. Get out there, do some bits. I'd actually be stoked to like do farm work as well. I'd for sure do that. You brought me some leaves then. Yeah, just do like 7 gap years. Sorry, I keep calling them gap years, like a working holiday. Yeah. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. A gap year is something that people do a lot in England, where they finish school and it's they'll take a year off before they go to uni. I don't think that's very common in like America, for example. I don't know about the rest of the world, but very common in England. You do a gap year before you go to uni, or some no, that's generally when people do it. Yeah. If you just go do some like kind of... Some people will do nothing with that gap year. Some people will go to a place, right? They'll go to like, Australia, and they'll go do a gap year there. They'll work in a bar or on a farm or whatever. And then sort of you get paid a little bit, and then also you get to go and like travel and do whatever you want. So, yeah. Yeah, Nordics do it a lot as well. Yeah. I think a lot of European like countries will do it. Yeah. I think it's quite common. I think also in like Japan and stuff, they'll do that kind of stuff. I think I remember speaking to some people that said that they will travel when they're young. They'll like take that time to do that. Yeah, I took a gap year when I was 30. Damn, Anna. That didn't work out too well. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tubby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tubby to accept my decision then? You mentioned your plans to leave, so you intend to give up then? Sure. I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terral's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koena and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklemat, the Dawn's Promise, after all. Boop. Oh, I didn't say excellent trade. Give me the... Success. You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. Nice. Thanks, Danky. Appreciate that, man. And what's up, Swim Trunks? How many steps you at? I actually don't know. I just started walking like 5 minutes ago. 5-10 minutes ago. I'm just leaving that little dawn trail, you know? I don't actually have a tracker on screen. But I should probably try and get one, because I do want to be walking every day. I love MSQ streams, because it does mean that I can just walk, and like, it doesn't interfere with my gameplay, you know? A premium deal. Wuklemat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Oh, and Dave, yes, I will. I'm 100% doing the extremes. Yeah. I'm going to be going through all, like, I'm going to be doing all of the DAWNTRAIL content, especially, like, as it's releasing as well. You know? Do a foot cam? That's more of a premium deal, I think. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, doing them before patch content? Nah, I'll probably... Well, I don't know, actually. It depends how long it takes me. If I get to Occult... Because the whole thing is I want to be ready for Occult Crescent, right? Oh, Anna, do you want to buy a poncho? You look like you're in need of a poncho. Yeah, the whole thing for me is wanting to get, like, to Occult Crescent, wanting to get ready for the next raid tier. I think that's going to be the ultimate, right? So, being ready for the next ultimate. So, that's what I'm sort of, like, aimed at. I'm sure there's going to be days where we don't have raiders or whatever, and I'm sure I could do some MSQ, and yeah. You know, so... We'll see, right? Is it guaranteed we're getting the ultimate next, or might they just not do one? I know that normally they do 2 every expansion, and it should be 1 in the 0.3 patch, but Endwalker only had 1 because COVID, right? We haven't heard anything about not getting 1. Yeah, it's likely but not confirmed. Yeah, but why would they come out and confirm it just for the sake of it, right? They'll do it when they're ready to, like, announce stuff. I think release the ultimate at the end. Give people just, like, the whole end of the expansion should just work on that. Because otherwise, there's going to be people who are sort of, like, still kind of doing 7.2, like, the second tier, and then it's like, boom, here's another ultimate, and then some people are still sort of doing Fru, and then the second Savage tier, and then there's like an ultimate, and you're like, wait, another one, and then the final raid tier, and you're like, oh, shit, like, and that's not all people, right? I know some people, sorry, I cleared weeks ago. Yeah, that's, you know, you're obviously ahead of the curve, and that's great, but the average sort of player, probably still progressing some of these things, right? You know, statics fall apart, people change teams, PF this, PF that, you know what I mean? So, I feel like ultimate, 1 ultimate early, 1 ultimate at the end, I feel like is a sweet spot, right? Yeah. Never gotten a 0.5 ultimate so far? Hey, maybe it could be a good idea, though, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Might get some teasers with 7.3 live letter. When is that, Riley? That should be soon, right? Oh, not for a while. Oh. Ew. Monthish. Let's call it like 2 months. Yeah, that's soon in my head. When you release an ultimate in 0.3, you get better consumables and dungeon gear later in the same expansion. If you wait until 0.5, then it will not become easier until next expansion. Well, nothing in life is easy. Get on with it. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Cyber, perhaps Woklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Yeah, definitely gonna need the gear. That's gonna be a big focus for me to like finish MSQ, get the gear, get going, you know? Me? I'm a chef from Tiliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, do you understand? But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He's been invited. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Or maybe we need to get him that poncho. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Woklamat. Lovely! You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his wall? Oh, poor little alpaca, dude. Todd! Todd, get out of there, Todd! Was he going through his Hercules arc or something? Bum, 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 bum. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. He wants us to go fight the animals for him. No deal, mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal! Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo chef's distaste for strong drink, Gobley's invitation to the palace, the monsters in the agave fields. Oh, do you play your strongest hand first? Maybe not. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Yeah. The Hubigo chef's distaste for strong drink. Sure. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance? And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I'd noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we after call the monsters calling them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I love how they smile, actually. It's so funny. I love how they smile. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Shunsa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. The guy looks kind of dripping to me. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolao. As a supporter of Waklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. The scales still aren't quite balancing. It's time. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Cyber and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. Would you guys say, nice deal, by the way. Smoked him. Would you guys say that there's a lot of like interest in people re-clearing the raid on alt jobs and stuff? Like, does it add a lot of longevity to it for people? Because I know for me, when I play the other game, I love going and re-clearing on an alt because it's like cool to sort of see what I can do on that, you know? Does that get a lot of mileage for people? Yeah, that's good. But do you need a whole separate character or no? Like, you can just switch... Well, you could switch job, but you wouldn't get loot, would you? But you could still clear it for fun on other stuff, yeah? People do a lot of alt stuff, right? Yeah, you re-clear for other jobs, yeah. Yeah, okay. The game that should not be named... Yeah, it's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Uh-huh. Guys, I need to tinkle. I'll be 1 moment. Be right back. Yeah, I need to tank LB. But I'm back. The LB has been had. Let's go, baby. Let's kill some things. Yes, this has been good. I was thinking maybe the way that this is headed is like we were gonna like help this guy fight these things, and he was gonna be like, oh, you got a deal, and then with all the stuff we were gonna like give Miblu, whatever her name is, give them like a starting point and be like, all right, go forth and be a peddler, and they're like, oh my god, for real? And we're like, yeah, you can do it, and they're like, amazing, thank you. That's what I thought was gonna happen, and maybe it still does. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Sure. Do I have to kill 3? I have to kill 3. Of course I have to kill 3. I wonder why they settled on kill 3 mobs. And then just since ARR, they were like, nah, 3's good. 3's good. Phew. It's like, that's enough. No need for more. Oh, you're about to get slammed, little guy. Dude, Samurai's sick, man. There's so much just like instant damage. Wait, why is that, Hannah? What's the connection there? The overlap? Oh, Samurai looks sick as well. Yeah, I'm glad I'm gonna get this maxed out. Probably do some Samurai at max. Do like monk clear and then alt clear on Samurai or something, you know? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I like Viper? Maybe. I will have to check that out too. Aether current. Yo. Yeah, there are a lot more duties. I feel like Endwalker had a good amount of duties, but they could really still just slide in more, you know? I just feel like combat is such a good... First of all, it just naturally, comfortably breaks up a lot of text. Like, FF just has a lot of text, period. It's a nice little, like, breakup to do, like, some proper combat and stuff, you know? Again, you kill a mob, you sort of, like, two-shot it, you don't really get to do rotation. Sometimes you get that little itch, you know? So otherwise you have to wait till the end of the MSQ, so you have to... I guess in theory, some people, like, smash through it, it takes them, like, 10 hours. If that, they smash the MSQ, then they're into the rating. But, like, for someone like me, who's didn't take, like, days, it's probably how a lot of people play it as well, right? It's just, like, yeah, sprinkle in some more dungeons. This was my whole thing with ARR as well, where it's like, yeah, it's cool, but when I'm playing a new MMO, I really just want to, like, check out the combat and stuff, you know? I want to get really drawn in with that. Yeah. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves... This guy's getting a sick deal, man. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. They should just do a difficulty slider, let people play on very easy. They should let you set the level of the challenge before you enter it. So, like, you're about to do a duty. Do you want to do it on very easy, or difficult? And then you go, boop, you know? Cool. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. What's that, Senti? What do you mean? Oh, cool. Haha. Nice. Okay. Okay. Space for a shaman, huh? Then the deal is done. Here. Your jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a wrench hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah, exactly, Akari. It needs to be beforehand. Then people can't complain if they fail or whatever. But also, like, there's nothing wrong in life with being challenged initially. Hold on. Excellent trade. Success. You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Ta-da! Yeah, I don't know. I just think there's nothing wrong with being challenged initially. Like, it's better to be overly challenged and then, like, bring it back down a bit than to just stomp through everything, have no challenge, have no requirement to think or try or struggle or anything, and then just like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? I just think when people complain about difficulty, it's like, it's more a reflection of them than it is of the actual, like, game, you know? I think it just tells me a lot about the person if I see someone complain about difficulty, you know? Yeah, Gemson. Yeah, there's definitely going to be people who, you know... that's the thing. I'm not saying there shouldn't be easy content. I just think it's weird to complain about difficult content. Well, and there's ways around it, you know. It's like the people that complain that Pokemon is too easy. It's like, yeah, it's made for 6-year-olds, bro. Don't get me wrong, I'm one of those people that complain that I wish it had a hard mode. You know, where you actually did have to EV train and everything and, like, put in some effort to actually progress. But at the same time, it's a game made for 6-year-olds, so I also know that I'm, like, you know, I'm never gonna, like, get mad about it or, like, post on the forums or anything, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, funny. 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 So on a treadmill, I'm walking, baby. Walklamat in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Why would you say that? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Why would you say that, Mablu? This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Is that I can't tell, is that a copy pasta or is that just something you've typed? I'm assuming it's a copy pasta because it's... Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, have I been pronouncing that wrong the whole time as well? Hold on. Is it like mezcal? No, it is mezcal. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. No one can yell at me. I'm good. I'm good. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. Yeah, what we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation.
Honey, I'm home.
Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Welcome home, Snack. And what's good, Bailey? Hi, guys. What I miss? The greatest thing that's ever happened on stream. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. What? New sound effect? Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Holy. Nice, dude. I'm a real entrepreneur. I'm a real peddler. Strawberries of pain. Bunny the strawberries of pain. I could be in an English town market square. That's how they all do it. That's how they all do it. Oh, Dextorian, that's delicious, dude. Ooh, lovely. Speaking of food and stuff, Snacky, you sent, I saw. What's this side? Hey, you want root beer for that float? Ooh. Oh, I've not had that one before. Dublin, Texas root beer. Okay, is it Irish or is it Texan? What's going on? Root beer, craft soda. Mmm. Always made with pure cane sugar. There's some kind of arrogance in America about showing off, being proud about making food with the bad stuff. You know what I mean? This is made with pure double cream. In fact, we put triple cream in there. It's just a block of butter at this point with a gallon of sugar. Do you measure sugar in gallons? I don't know what the Americans do. You're like, oh, thanks, man. That sounds really good. Oh, yo. Jarritos. Jarritos? Oh, watermelon flavor. That would be what I'd be going for. I love fake watermelon flavor. I do. I do. Tamarind? I don't know if I've had tamarind before. They usually use corn syrup? Yeah, true. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess you're right. Could try it? I will. Tell you what, I miss horchata. I lived in California for 8 years, and I never had horchata. And then I came back to England, grew up, but you know, like continued aging, living in England, and then I went back to America maybe like 7 years ago, or so, no, like 5-6 years ago, something like that. And when I was there, my brother who lives there was like, took us to this Mexican place, and he was like, oh yeah, this burger's really good, da 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 da. And then we get a drink, and he gets the horchata, and I'm like, oh, I've not tried this before. So me and DQ try it, and we both are just like, holy shit, this is like the perfect drink. This is exactly what I want in a drink. It's creamy, it's cinnamony, it's sugary, it's just delicious. And it's just crazy. It's because like when I lived there as a kid, you just see like the drink in the cooler just like churning around. It's like, I don't know, it doesn't look too appetizing. And I think one time somebody told me it was just like a rice, like it was like rice milk or something, and I was like, oh, that doesn't sound very good. How silly I was as a child, man. It's Mexican eggnog. It's insane. It's so good. So for the whole rest of the holiday, I was just looking for it. Whenever I could get it, I was getting it. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Oh man, I gotta make it by hand over here, Snaku. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh shit. This is like Omega music. Yeah, this is Omega music. And it's an alpaca. The hardest challenge Omega could concoct. I said concoct, Denki, calm down. Great sunken gods, I did it! Well, that was... Wait, are you kidding me? That was... Oh, it's got a cute little bow. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, wait, it wasn't a bow, but still. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Woklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Yeah, I knew it was coming, Denki. I knew it was coming. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Zaralja, he's back. He's got the golden llama, dude. What? Dude, did I actually proc a flippin' shiny? Have I got the shiny playthrough? This is because I guessed who Toby was. Because I got Toby in one, man. I got the shiny alpaca ending. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Damn, dude. Holy. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklamat. I can't take these guys seriously when they're looking... Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Oh, he wants to fight too. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Shit, just bring them to Birmingham! Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyolau all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Let's go to war so we can sue for peace. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Ghanaian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Can he say that? They had Asians. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with a threat of force alone. This is why Glujaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon what I really appreciate the bad guy just telling me all of his evil plans, because it's helping. You know? Just unprompted. The first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyolau, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? He just told you. I need not explain myself to you. he says, after having explained himself to you. Oh, well done indeed. Promise has completed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Keystone. Oh my goodness. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even the Koana, or with Koana. Kona. It's just Kona, isn't it? Yeah. It's like we're not even family. How many steps have I done, guys? Might be a little walking break. 5,000. Let's keep going a little bit. I'll ponder Raja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat off on her hunt. Wait, what? I thought she already got one. Oh no, she was practicing how to use it. Oh. Sorry, pay attention to the story, dude. Got it. Oh, the slide, the doggy slide. Whee. I mean, that would have been a story, Snaku. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer her on. Cheer. Yahoo!
Thanks. I'll need it.
It's high pitch.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
I feel like Kona's probably the one I would vote for right now the most. Science, technology, improve the lives of the people through technology rather than through war.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Like, what solutions has Woklamat got? I'm gonna be honest, guys, she doesn't seem very good.
Here.
Like, what's her?
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Friendship? Friendship doesn't build a country.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I'm on the K Kona squad, baby. Okay. I'm fine with this, but it's really okay.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Okay, I'm fine with this, but like I don't mind not being the hero in every situation. But it's funny, like it's me, Alphino, Alice, Kryl, We're like sitting around a campfire waiting for somebody to go do something. Like, that's kind of funny. That is funny. I can see. I'm imagining the seething of it, and I get it. It's kind of funny. But hey, at least we're getting a nice rest. I did save the universe, you know. Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
It's like an advanced gooner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
What's a gooner? An Arsenal
But
supporter.
aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said.
Erenville
So long
kinda
as I
cute,
clung to
isn't
the
he?
familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important,
friendship,
I would find that which I seek.
It's friendship.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
I wonder if the Golden City is just the Arcadian, like the high-tech
Which is
city.
all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I honestly think it's a field of corn, personally. But... it does look purple, yeah, Razash. Mm-hmm.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I have seen the picture of Arcadian, like the purple, like, you know, high tech. I have seen that. I have seen that.
They did it.
She did it. Yeah, the Nvidia building.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We did it! We flippin' did it. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Waklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Tea, mate? Do you want a tea, mate? You want a brew? You want a brew? Erenville got a very nice glow up with a graphics update. Before the update, dark skin interacted horrible with low light situations. Ah. Well, he's very cute. Trim out. Yeah, the new zones are beautiful. They are. It's just, you know what it is? It's just like little bits. Oh god. Run! Just like having a little bit of greenery on the mountains, not just having solid brown. The flippin' lovely mountain. Pretty sure that's where Lugia is. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Waklamat can't be that far behind. So I wonder where we're gonna go next for the story. We've done 2 zones. Third zone? Like, something's gotta happen. Something's gotta happen. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Oh, I'm being taunted by the shiny alpaca. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Why was everyone just so chill about the fact that there's a golden alpaca? Like it's sparkling, it's shining, it's emitting light, and everyone's just like, oh yeah, no, yeah, good job, you won the challenge. Yeah, it's cool. Like, what? I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zaralja did. Oh, look at it, it's beautiful. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Oh, they're a genetic defect then. Much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gululjaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gululjaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Oh shit, he's big. Oh, who's that? Anyone I recognize? No, we got a little Gobby Flux. Vanu, guy's got lovely hair. Our people were amazed by this imposing 2-headed figure. equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Any Ascian? Wait, okay guys, do any of these guys look like an Ascian to you? Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulujaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that what their visitor decided to do next. Gulujaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants, and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. Oh, and we laughed. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. I'd love to be an Ascian. I'd kill everybody. So it was that a few words from Gulujaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulujaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Damn, almost seems like your brothers are kind of more qualified than you. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Guys, the problem is, if Woklamat wins, and she gets the throne, what we're teaching our children is that the best person for the job shouldn't get it. Because I gotta say, her brothers kind of sound pretty good, you know? Feel like we need a bit more of a meritocracy vibe going on here. She's gotta be good at something. She's okay at everything. I'll give her that. The feat required no more than that, third promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Perfectly wonderful beast? That's how I would describe myself. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. I guess it's also teaching kids that it's okay to be normal. It's okay to be not extraordinary. That's probably a good lesson. And by kids, I'm talking about 30-year-olds who are playing this game. Me, you, us, together. All of us. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people. In true Pelu Pelu fashion, I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Damn it, it's friendship.
Guys, it's friendship. We have friendship, they don't have friendship.
The lonely scientist, the lonely warmonger. Or friendship. It's like when my mum, one of my brothers is a structural engineer in New York. The other one is a chef. And my mum will be like, yes, well, he can design a bridge, but he can't make a lovely korma, can he? Couldn't do that. It's like a way of like building up my brother. He's a chef. It's like, pretty sure he can learn how to make a korma. You know, he's got the hard part though. He can build a bridge. Pretty sure the korma's probably an easy one. Yeah, like, I don't know. I probably think the guy can build a bridge. We laugh about it in the family. It's good, funny, good fun. All fun and games, but it's just funny. It's like, yes, he caught the golden alpaca, but you made people laugh. You brought joy, huh? Can't put a price on that, can you? You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Keys? Keys. I'm getting hot, man. I'm walking, bro. 5 more to go. Yo. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Waklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I quit! I want to become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path. Make my own trades. As your parent, there's always a twist. Allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. I need to hear how that's pronounced in a cutscene. Yokoi. That's what Mario says when you jump, 100%. That's what I hear. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of DAWNTRAIL and all its peoples. Yokoi? Okay. I'll take it. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Isn't this just like... Guys, the Golden City? Holy shit, I know where the Golden City is. I know. It's Tuliyolau. We were there the whole time. That's the Golden City. And our journey is to meet all of the people on the continent that we would rule over, to learn about them. But we were in our destination from the start. And you know why I know that? Because I was watching Theo Von. And Theo Von had a guest on, and he was talking to him about a book. And in this book, I think it's a famous book, but I don't know what the book is. In this book, it's about like this guy who goes on this journey around like the world or something, looking for this treasure. And the treasure was in his back garden the whole time. And the point of the story is that just because you end up where you started didn't mean you never left. The Golden City is Tuliyollao. And I've just nailed this whole expansion, bro. I've just nailed this. I've just blown this whole thing out of the water. I can cutscene skip because I already know what it's about. I've solved it. I've done it. I've dusted it. Let's go have some tea. Not so much about it's about the journey, not the destination. But the point being, the point of this book is that just because you ended up where you started didn't mean you didn't leave. Like, you know what I mean? Do you understand the message from that? Like, just because you ended up back where you started, you still have learned so much, you still experienced so much, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Forward and backward and forward and backward. Yeah, I think that's a song. Yeah, I think that is a song about this. They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Maybe the Gold City is just a big Tesco. Big Tesco. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Yeah, I do think this is important. Like, I've noticed this a couple times. My earring. Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in YTStreams around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller of many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business. Eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head, and we haven't depleted a single one. I say we head back to Tuliyollao and plan our next move. Dude, if you were on this mission though, wouldn't you just like if you've been set on this mission for governance to rule and everything, and like you've got to win, you got to do these 7 challenges, and they were like, "Where's the Golden City?" and that's the only thing you need to answer. You'd at least like just say where you were at, wouldn't you? Like you'd at least just be like, "Is it here?" And then they're like, "Oh my god, oh no way!" But if they're like, "No, it's not, it's somewhere else," then you're like, "Okay, cool." You'd at least just say it, wouldn't you? Save you a bit of time, bit of bus fare, you know, bit of bus fare maybe. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at chat until they... There. Right, I'll open up the map in-game, and then I'll look at you guys, and then I'll know, because one of you will get scared and look. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Smell out the kitchen? Nah, I'm good. Every expansion has taken inspiration from a previous numbered FF. What FF do you think DT takes inspiration from? I honestly don't know. I've only ever played 10 and 10-2. So I honestly don't know. I couldn't say. I'm gonna say FF. I'm gonna say FF5. That's my guess. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shabalaya Pita. With us, the contest has hardly begun. Snaku, you have just triggered a memory from me. I do remember the Pelu Pelu. They are in 10, aren't they? They flippin' are in 10, aren't they? Wow. Or 10-2, or is it 10-2? Dude. No way. Right, these guys are gonna have side quests, but I'm not gonna do this right now because I'm kind of excited to see like where's this gonna go. So, kind of want to do this for now. I can do the other side quests at the start of next FF stream, you know. I can do those later. I can do those later. Bum 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 bum. Bro's just gotta pee, man. That's just me at parties when I don't know anybody. I'm just trying to act busy, you know? Oh, I gotta listen. Hold on, I gotta listen. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta listen to that. That's terrible. Oh my god. Big sneeze. No, this isn't real. This isn't real. Is this real? What's making that sound? When you gotta do karaoke, but you forgot all the words. Oh, one sec, guys. That's terrible. Yeah, guys, my soul left my body. No, sorry about that, guys. Cool. Who doesn't like this music? Oh no, I guess somebody said... I won't name names. But I guess somebody said it's just a little bit out of place. But, like, I do love the music, though. It's beautiful. I love a little bit of jazz, you know? What? What? Hold on, that's... Wait. Got him. You've been pictured. That emote should genuinely, like, it should take a screenshot every time you take a picture. What a name. Yeah, okay, so guys, my plan was to stream for like another hour. I'm still going, by the way, I'm not in the stream right this second, but my plan was to stream for like another hour today, till like 8 p.m. But my brother, the bridge one, he's going back to America tomorrow. So me and some of my family are gonna go out for a meal, but they didn't warn me. So I'm gonna end in like 20-ish minutes. So we'll do like another 20, and then I'll call it. But yeah. Yeah. Just to give you guys a heads up, I'm gonna be ending up a little bit earlier than I planned. But yeah, right before the dungeon, perfect. Perfectly planned. Just in time for the dungeon. That's fantastic timing then. Nah, but listen, it is what it is. Guys, look. Listen, guys, are you a Waklamat or are you a Zeralgia, okay? Because what's more important, friendship or doing a keystone? What have we been learning this whole time? Back down I go. Whee! Lovely. Dude, this music's banging. It's banging, bro. Alright. Depends what key. Quick little freehold. Yeah, true stack, I'll take that. Printed underneath the game, just started DAWNTRAIL 3 days ago. It's got past the first dungeon last night. Oh, cool! Oh, nice. Nice. Wait, so they're like straight into DAWNTRAIL. Look at us. Alright, Paul Rudd. Hey, look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh, shit. I forgot to be samurai. Oh, when do I need to switch over to 91? Okay, cool. I don't need to switch over for a while. Wait, Mezcal Marinated Swamp Monk? What did you call me? Swamp Monk? That's probably pretty true. I have just been walking for like an hour and a half. Probably pretty swampy. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulu Jiaojia's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Cryo said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Arcopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Kozama Uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call in the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Don't we have dirigibles? Why can't we use one of those? Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Boom, boom. Sorry. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakuljaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Makey. I keep on going to say like Waikiki, you know? Like Makey. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Makey are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Dude, it's called Bayside Bevy. A bev is what people in England call like a drink. Oh, like you want to come for a bev. You know? Like an alcohol. Generally, it's used for like alcoholic drinks. Like you want to come for a beer. So it's called Bayside Bevy. I'm just feeling like there's an English pub. What Clement is now accompanying you? Yo, what up, Denki? Oh, snap! What's that? Ballroom etiquette, bearing, insult, personal perfection? Yo, what are these? Is that an emote? Visage? Yeah. Wait, I have an iPhone now? What? I don't know what I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's happening. My character's glitching out. I don't know what one of those is. No. I don't know what that is right now. No. I don't have that kind of technology. Next, you guys are going to be showing me LED billboards. I don't know what that would be. Feeling the emote rage. Why don't I have it? Why don't I have any rage? I need more rage. The billboard, what, the one the guy made, like, an ad for his static or something, and he, like, got banned in-game because he used, like, some random assets or something, like, I don't know, his life got turned upside down? Bro, I don't know what that second one is. Thank you, Dinky. For whatever it was that was. I don't know what the technology is. Is it technology? I don't know what that is. Something else. Oh, it's for a party. Oh, they're having a party. Hold on. Oh, it just keeps going forever. True to rage. Rage never ends. Yeah, wasn't the like people in the community were mad because they used modded characters and they were like, "You're giving us a bad name." It's fake advertisement. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tiliolao, this place sits at the top with Chabalay tea. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Ivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Brook Ivu. Sorry, T-Soul, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Get the knife and fork ready. Can you imagine that? Just rage, dude. Oh, it was data mine unrelated stuff, which is a big thing against TOS. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of data mining personally. I don't love data mining. I don't know if I'm just getting old, but like for me, the more I can do things blind these days, the better. I don't want guides for stuff. Not until I'm ready for it. I eventually want the guides, but I want to start without them, you know? My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Rupley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terrell's most prestigious gatherings of artisans and ask this question. It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Psybear, a great adventurer. I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Makey sooner or later. That was definitely named by what's his name again? The localization Koji? That doesn't sound right. What's his name? Koji. It was Koji. But Kate is now the person doing it, yeah. But that's definitely a Koji kind of joke. It's called Makey. That's a joke. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Robley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Psybear. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. They're talking to the cameraman, aren't they? Thancred. Oh, damn, I thought it was Thancred. I've seen that man somewhere before. The man from the ship. You'll remember, right? A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonfontaine. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Or maybe he's our first dungeon man. Alright, Meadow, take it easy, my friend. Enjoy. Have fun, my friend. They have a stronghold! Donald Duck comic stronghold! Yeah, it's a total monopoly on the, Just everywhere you go, Donald Duck. No, that's funny. Yeah, when I look at Peli Peli, I'm thinking of like they just remind me of ducks. Oh, I didn't get to properly talk about that flippin' Final Fantasy X-2 karaoke scene that you guys showed me. Oh my god, that was insane. It's just like, what is that? There's some guy running around grunting the whole time. It's, why is this in the game? You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him. Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Friend? You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and my veneer to bravado, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament, a feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, not me. I'm Wak Lamat, third promise of Tuliyollal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Not really. Generally, I'm probably the best performing raider in any groups I'm in. I rarely make mistakes. I execute. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. That's true. I should probably tell myself that more. It's true. How could I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Cyber. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonfontaine is giving himself another chance. Oh, thank you for the Swamp Monk. Ba-dum-bum. Beautiful. Oh! Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed, everyone. Right. That was a lovely day of MSQ. Time to go. I was gonna try and I was gonna go longer, and obviously if I got to the dungeon, I would have done the dungeon today as well. You know me, I got a little hankering, I can't help myself. But I'm gonna head off. I gotta go spend some family time, guys. After all, that is the most important thing. So yeah, like I say, my brother goes back to America tomorrow, so I'm gonna go have some dinner with him. Beautiful. Oh, it's kind of cloudy actually. Oh no, it's kind of sunny. Kind of cloudy, kind of sunny. Beautiful little day. I'm at the dungeon now. You know what? I actually like leaving on a little, not like a cliffhanger, but you know, I like ending just before something good happens, because it means that when we start the next Final Fantasy stream, we have something exciting immediately. I actually really prefer that to having that big payoff, that big high, and then you end stream, and the next stream is like, oh, a bunch of chores. You know what I mean? Not like chores, but we gotta wait for another payoff, you know? I like to start with a good, on a good note, yeah. Good stopping point, yeah. So fantastic. Lovely. So the plan, guys, is Sunday. I'm not streaming tomorrow, no streams on Saturday. Sunday, I might do some WoW. I'll have my raid and everything, re-clear, so I might do some WoW. Monday is obviously a WoW day as well. And then Tuesday is the next Final Fantasy stream. But again, so you know, Final Fantasy days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday at the moment. And WoW days are Monday, Thursday. And then Sunday, if I feel like it, as a little bonus. But keep an eye on the YouTube. I am uploading, guys, if you aren't following my YouTube channel, please do, ! YouTube. Because, okay, first of all, I stream, in fact, is it FF14? So I have my live stream YouTube channel, which if you're on YouTube right now, you already know about it. Then I have my YouTube channel, which is where I upload all my videos. I'm uploading WoW and Final Fantasy videos still to that main YouTube channel, Psybear_TV. So, if you guys are wanting the, why is that not working? Okay, that's fine. I'll figure it out, Bailey. But, if you guys are wanting to see my Final Fantasy videos when I've uploaded a couple Final Fantasy videos recently, and it'd be great if you guys go check them out so I can get some views and some likes and some comments and stuff. But yeah. Yeah. And yeah. Mito, I don't have time for it today. When I raid, I like to hang out for a little bit. I don't have time today, so we'll hop off. But yeah, that's cool. Maybe like next time, you know. I'll check them out and stuff. But yeah, I do have to dip. I do have to dip today. I always hate to raid and leave immediately. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you for the subby today. Who was the one subber? Bailey. Bailey, thank you. I appreciate you. I had fun today, guys. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the DAWNTRAIL MSQ. And I'll see you all Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. Take it easy, dudes. Bye-bye. Love you.